Good morning, everybody. Epic Bary back here again today to continue our Outward playthrough. Where we left off last stream, we were mostly preparing to head off into the last DLC area, the Three Brothers, the area known as Caldera. We want to get a bunch of money as well as equipment and enchantments ready because there's a significant difficulty spike once you head over there. We got a little bit distracted, as we usually do, no surprises there, and we ended up fighting some super boss at the end of stream. We came very, very close to beating it, but in the end, I choked, and it just didn't happen. Unfortunately, trying to fight that boss ended up using up a lot of the limited resources that I had available at the time. So last night, I did do a little bit of farming off stream. I explored absolutely no content that we haven't already seen on stream. I was very careful about that. I ran around the Antique Plateau and killed a bunch of Immaculates to farm up some potions and silver, as well as get some tourmaline so that we can get our enchantments going so that we don't have to go through that grind on stream here today. I think that's ultimately for the best. Really, where I am right now, the character will have moved from the Enmerkar Forest over to the Antique Plateau area. That's really the only difference. I didn't even go super hard with the grinding, so in total we have 5 tourmaline in our inventory, as well as we went from about 0 silver up to about 1,500 or so, so just enough to kind of make sure that we had something to fall back on if it came down to it. Hey, good morning, Unicyclic. Yeah, really, the big thing was I noticed I didn't have the very rare materials for enchanting. This specific, let me see if I can pull it up in my inventory. This right here is really rare and hard to get, unfortunately. It's a really low drop chance off of enemies, maybe about 3%. And you can also get it, there's about a 7% drop chance from specific iron veins around the Antique Plateau. That's where I opted to do it. I actually found a pretty good farming route. Once I got into the swing of things and I was done farming silver, it took me about an hour or so to get, I think, 3, maybe 4 of this together. You only need 1 per piece of equipment, so that's enough for our purposes, and we don't need to do any more. Again, really, it was just a very long, boring sequence. I figured I'd save you all the trouble of watching me. Now, really, where we're at this stage... Oh, also, you know, when we were fighting the big bad boss at the end of stream yesterday, I used up all of my health potions. I had none left. So I needed to farm up a few of those. I really only have about 10, so yeah, I didn't go super crazy. But again, I want to make sure you guys are all involved in the entirety of the playthrough as much as possible. But the reality is that this is an RPG, and there's gonna be segments that are pretty grindy and farmy, and at least if I can save you from that, that's what I'd like to do. Now, right now, I think what we want to do, we're gonna start working on enchanting the gear that we bought at the beginning of the stream yesterday. First off, let's go ahead and find all the materials in our inventory. So we need our enchanting pillar and our enchanting table. We're going to need a bunch of particles, but I have to look up the recipes on the wiki really quickly. So let's get out what else we need. We're going to need our tourmaline. Go ahead and take that out. I also believe we're going to need our purifying quartz, but let me double check that really quickly. Yes, we will need our purifying quartz. In fact, we might actually need 1 more, unfortunately. Just for fun, I guess I'll show you what our farming route was. We can take 1 little trip through. It should only take about 10 minutes or so. As long as I don't die or anything like that. So you can get purifying quartz pretty easily from the elemental enemies in the Antique Plateau. And that's where we're going to head off to. So now, how's your arm healing up, Unicyclic? When do you officially get the cast off? Alright, so the best way to really farm, at least what we're looking for, is going to be going over to an area that we've already cleared out in this area, the Ruined Warehouse. So when we ran through the Rust and Vengeance quest line, it was either the second to last or the last area that we ended up clearing. There were a lot of immaculate enemies. There were quite a few elementals. Really, that's what we're looking for. We actually want the elementals instead of the immaculates. The immaculates do drop a lot of items that sell for quite a bit, as well as some really useful potions, specifically the horror and illuminator potions that give you really, really good health and mana regen. On top of that, they also have a chance for pretty much all the rare drops, just because they're one of the harder base enemies in the game. Really, the only thing I did last night was run back and forth from town to this and the Forgotten Labs, clear them, sleep for a bit, rinse, repeat. All in all, relatively boring. Go ahead, let's buff up. Not enough mana, as usual. We have plenty of mana and stamina potions, mostly just health potions that we're kind of running out of. Where is our spear? There we are. I don't think we did this. There we go. Alright. Go ahead, run through here, see if we can get, I think, one more purifying quartz is all we're gonna need. Luckily, this guy's a friend of the stream. He's real dumb. He completely whiffed every one of his attacks. Ow, except for that one. Ooh, I thought I would get the stagger before he hit me there. Nope, he's gonna be a jerk. Come on, there we go. We just needed one quick stab. Basically, Deku. Not quite win trading. But I guess to fill you in if you're just stopping by... Oh, perfect. We got it on our first drop. So we really don't need to do a whole lot else here. And we got some good money and potions. I was just letting Unicyclic and anybody else watching know that I did do a little bit of farming off stream. I picked up... I ended up farming up to 5 tourmalines just so that we can get our enchantments going. No... I choked, unfortunately. I got it down to like 5% HP and, you know... Yeah, I choked. There's no other way around it. I had it in the bag and I let him kill me. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, it was bad. Unfortunately, at the end of stream, we had basically used up the entirety of our pool of health potions, so we really didn't have a lot going on. I spent some time off stream. I farmed up money. I farmed up some health potions. I picked up enough tourmaline to do all of our enchantments. I'm kind of just showing what I did to do that. So I ran through here, killed all the immaculates, and Then we farmed up the iron veins around the Antique Plateau. Ow. I hate that attacks with a burning passion. Come on. You know you want to. He's stuck in a corner. A little bit shy. Ow. You're just the worst, aren't you? Yep, my buff wore off. And I have Levilt now. Unfortunately. Yep. Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. It was 100% a choke. Like, I had it in the bag, I got the spacing perfect, and then, I don't know, I forgot everything that I knew. It happens, everybody gets the yips. So, we'll go back and we'll get them. Yeah, well, and that's my specific problem as well, is once I start seeing the low health, you know, I start seeing red, I get over-aggressive, and I overcommit and take more damage than I should. And that was ultimately my downfall. I'm aware of that, and I was specifically trying to avoid it, which was half the problem. Do I have any jerky? Of course not. Alright, perfect. So we got our Purifying Quartz, which is all we actually needed. But really, I ran through here, took the train, excuse me, to the Forgotten Labs. Did that, slept, and rinse, repeat. All in all, it took me about 2 hours, maybe. Let's go ahead, let's head back to town, heal up. Hopefully we have what we need to cure the Levilt disease we just got, because it's really annoying. It increases our mana costs. And unfortunately, I did spoil a little bit of how to farm tourmaline here on the Antique Plateau for myself when I was looking up some of the farming methods. I know that there's something we can do with the clock tower. I won't say much more for a guaranteed drop, as well as a merchant that we have already encountered. We just didn't find, we didn't complete that quest line. Which is a bit of a shame. I would have preferred to not know about the merchant, but that's what happens sometimes. Now, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna not go back and fight the boss. I would prefer to move forward with the plan to go off to Caldera. So, my plan right now is to spend probably about the first hour of stream or so enchanting the equipment that we bought yesterday, getting it all set up and ready. I'm not going to equip it just yet. I want to go into Caldera with just my normal equipment, as if I didn't know there was a massive difficulty spike, and we'll kind of see how much we get beaten down just with our end game base equipment, our base end game equipment. And we'll see. We'll see what happens, and then once we have a better sense for what that area is like, we'll go ahead and equip everything that we've prepared. Probably move through there like normal. Let's go ahead, and I think I did find one of the areas for one of the super bosses here in the Antique Plateau, but it looks like they require 5 tourmaline in order to fight them, and I really don't want to use that. This is all going to be used for enchanting for right now. Go ahead, we'll pick up that. We've got this, and wherever our quartz is, pick these back up. Do I have my quartz in my inventory? I have one. Where's the others? I must have zoomed right past it. Ah, there we are. We have 4 quartz and 5 tourmaline. That's enough. I think you just need basically 1 of each per enchantment. What the enemies do specifically is mess you up. Hey, that's kind of expected, yeah. There's a pretty big learning curve, and anytime you meet any new enemy in this game, it is very similar to Dark Souls in the sense of you really need to understand the enemy's attack patterns, otherwise you're going to have a really, really bad time. Alright, so it looks like let's start with the Apollo incense. In order to craft that, we need Monarch incense and elemental fire. We need 2 of these. That's going to get us our Spirit of Monsoon enchantment. In the Order of Discipline, we need Sliffina, and the way we craft that is come on. Sorry, my phone's being a little bit slow today. We need elemental ether particles. We're going to need 2 of these. And then for our last armor enchantment is going to be Guidance of Wind. We need drum roll. Una incense, which is going to be elemental light. So let's start by just basically crafting all of the components that we need. We might be... I'm only going to do the armor for right now, so we'll go ahead and take 6 of this. Head on down here. And luckily, the ingredients for all of the incense is basically the same. It's 1 of the elemental particles and 2 dreamer roots. I think it's, sorry, beauty. Fire, which gets us our monarch incense. And then we need light, gets us our admiral incense. Perfect. And then with that, we need 1 tourmaline, 1 purifying quartz. In fact, just to be safe, I'm actually going to use the exact same spacing. I'm not sure if it actually makes a difference for manual recipes, but we'll see. Light, and then an admiral incense. Hopefully we don't need to make any more. That's going to be a bit of a shame if we do, but we can make the incense relatively easily. It's the upper tier one that we're crafting right now that requires these 2 ingredients. That's a pain in the butt. Alright, and the fire, which I'm going to double check. Let's go ahead, put the... Oops. That's not what I wanted. Put the ether there, and then with the ether, we need a pale beauty. So we can make our Sliffina incense. And our very last one. Beauty. I think it was the monarch, but I'm going to be super careful here just so that I don't accidentally use up some ingredients that we might need. And yeah, we need the monarch incense for this one. For our Apollo incense. And there we go. We even still apparently have some more. Now, some of these we're going to have to travel for just to get the enchantment in the correct area because of the way the enchanting system works. That's not that big of a deal. Oh, you counter the enemies by being cool. I don't stand a chance then. Darn. Yeah, that's going to be rough. Don't French fry when the enemy wants you to pizza. Oh, it's been years since I've heard that one. Alright. And unfortunately, we have to do some inventory jank. Make sure that everything that we need is where we need it. I think that's the only thing that is perishable. Yeah, we should be good there. Alright, so now we need to head back to, I believe, just the main story areas. I'm going to double check the enchantment recipes just in case. I don't think any of them need to be done here in the Antique Plateau. Naturally, the Spirit of Monsoon needs to be done in the Hallowed Marsh. That's not really that big of a deal. That was expected. Order and Discipline, that needs to be done. No Place Special, perfect. And then Guidance of Wind. That needs to be done. Some place where we've activated the Wind Altar, which is more or less every area. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and equip this. Actually, no, before we do, let's go ahead, put all of this in our stash. And we're gonna have to sell off one more gold bar. Wait, no, we only need 200 to travel. I think that's perfect. We'll equip this. Preservation backpack, so that way we can get all of our perishable stuff over into the other area. This is very tedious, but unfortunately, kind of the way the inventory system was designed. Cheesing it a little bit, but that's just so that we don't lose a significant portion of all of our stuff. Do we have anything that cures the Layvilt poisoning here? If I remember correctly. Yep, there we are. Dreamer's Root, annoyingly. Go ahead, I guess drink that. Get rid of it. And let's head back to the Chersonese, I believe, where we traveled from. And let me double check. Do we have rations? Yeah, we've got plenty.
Greetings, friend.
Nothing
Greetings,
good for you.
friend.
I want to travel with you.
Yes!
Please, take me to Berg. Good riddance to the Layvilt. Increases my mana costs by like 40%, doesn't it? Or do I have that backwards? Does it reduce it? And we gotta do some quick tedium here for our inventory management. We gotta pick all the stuff we just dropped off back up. Starting with this time, we're not gonna forget it. our backpack. Alright. And we want our coil lantern. We want 4 antidotes. Oh wait, we already have 2. I actually have 2 of those back. I'll take my assortment of potions that I may or may not ever use. I guess I should probably take Gep's drink. It is a healing potion after all. Wish you would not combine them. I want these in my backpack. 6 health potions is good enough. Take 1 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. All of them. Absolutely. Take 4 of these, because when I need them, I need them. I don't have a lot of impact resistance in my build, so against stronger enemies, that is a very, very powerful potion to have for me. Take 1 of these for its situational use. Don't really need that. Take 2 of these just in case. This is basically the same thing as the Survivor potion. Just less. Take that anyway. In fact, what is the difference? Restores stamina. And this only... Gotcha, this only gives me weather defense. It does have its own situational use. Take our varnishes just in case. We'll only use the ones that we don't have infusions and boons for. Can't forget the tea, the most important item in the entire game. How many bandages? 6 is good. And 2 of these. All this, give me that. And we want our incense. Wherever it may be. Did I put the other ones in the other backpack? Or does it just sort them weird? Oh yeah, it just sorts them weird because it's alphabetical. Okay. There we are. That's all the incense that we need for our enchanting. I'm gonna take 4 gold bars just in case. And I always forget this every single time, but I'm taking my mining pick with me and my fishing harpoon. Besides that, I think we are good to go. If anything, we are underweight than what we normally are at. Most of our weight is coming from some of this enchanting stuff. Now, alright. And how corrupted are we? Where is it? There we are. 40%. That is not great. Do I only have one of these? I do. Don't love that, but I mean, this is exactly the amount that we need. I guess we'll just go ahead and chug that. Doesn't feel great, but we need that gone. Alright, so with that being done, let's head over to Monsoon. So now, we're heading over to Monsoon specifically because we have 1 out of 3 of the enchantments we're going to do today that require us to be in Monsoon. All the rest of them can be completed anywhere, so we're going to do it over there. There just a direct path is the question. I believe there was. So that's how we get to Caldera. The Hallowed Marsh is up there. Let's actually... Oh, we want to go out the other entrance from town then, if that's the case. I'm going to be enchanting my chest piece with the Spirit of Monsoon. So that gives me corruption resistance as well as a significant amount of lightning damage. Actually, what do you have? Do you have any...
How can I help you?
Sanctity potions? No. You do have a bunch of these. I'll take that. Yep. Brought the gold for a reason. I think that's the only thing we're going to want for the time being. I can't enchant my current armor, but I do have a set of ash armor in my stash waiting for me. We went ahead and bought all of the armor that we were going to be enchanting in preparation yesterday. And since I just got 3 of those greasy ferns, take 3 of these out and just really quick make some higher level life potions here. Yeah, so we're going to be enchanting, once it comes down to it, if I can find it, our Tenebrous Helm, our Ash Armor, and our Black Plate Boots. So we've got the 3 pieces of armor that we want hanging out here waiting for us. There we go, we've got some extra health potions for free. Awesome, we have 4 on us, and then how many do we have in storage total? We have 11. Oh, we're in great shape with that. I'd like more greasy ferns, but that's absolutely okay. I'm debating whether I want to come back and take this, but I think we'll be alright for right now. If we forget anything, we forget something. Luckily, we're not too far away. We do need our travel rations, but let's just buy a bunch right here. I think you're gonna have them.
How can I help you?
Alright, perfect. And from this entrance, we want to go past the face of the Ancients, which we actually cleared yesterday, finally, after like 10 streams. Got our revenge against that ancient face. Awesome. Okay. I still really want to know what Habor is. I don't know if that's just like a lore area that's referenced, or if we can actually go there. It does make me a little bit little bit curious about what it might be. Alright, so I don't feel like fighting any of these light creatures. I think we do have to go through and around the spire, unfortunately. Maybe if we're super lucky, we can, like, run through the poison swamp quickly, instead of going all the way through the Gold Lich Spire. Oh, leave me alone! Stop it! I don't want to fight right now. Alright, we're good. Hey, happy Friday, Natty. Welcome back to the stream. We are continuing where we left off yesterday and just getting our enchantments sorted before we head over to Caldera. Just to give you the same heads up that I gave everybody else, I did do a little bit of farming off stream yesterday. Really all I did was farm for tourmaline in the Antique Plateau, as well as get some health potions and some... How do I get out of here? Oh, down there. Some health potions and some silver, because we used up a lot of resources when we were fighting the boss at the end of stream yesterday. Maybe it took about an hour to get the tourmaline I needed once I got into the swing of things, and maybe an extra hour beyond that to farm up the health potions and the silver. Alright, perfect. So let's go ahead. I'm going to head up towards Monsoon, just so that we are in relative safety. I don't know if for this we're going to need to be out here in the actual Hallowed Marsh, or if it's okay that we're in Monsoon. I guess we'll have to test the enchantment once we get it down. I think I either gave it 3 or 4 attempts on the boss, but I had to get off stream. I also used up all of my health potions by the end of it, so I had no resources left. I don't know if you were there for it, but we had a really good attempt. We got it down to like 5% HP, and then I choked. There's no way around it. I had it in the bag. I should have beaten it. I choked. Everybody else can confirm who was there. So we'll circle back to it. Yeah, we can definitely beat the boss. It's just a matter of time and resources. I think those time and resources are better spent elsewhere for the time being, though, so we'll circle back to that. We also never explored the giant city right over here, so we might want to head over there at some point if we're bored. And out of curiosity, I don't actually know, what does UA stand for in this context? No, I don't feel bad about losing. I feel bad about getting that close and losing. Slightly different. Yeah, I psyched myself out. I got in my own head. I have a tendency at the end of really long and hard boss fights, when I start seeing their health getting low, to play over-aggressive. I was specifically trying to not do that because I knew it was still going to be a little bit of time, and I played too passively. He got me. Oh, unknown areas. Gotcha. But no, we didn't do any more. We kept trying the same boss a couple of times. We really don't know where many of them are. I did find, I believe, one of them in the Antique Plateau when I was farming yesterday. But besides that, it's still unknown where all those boss encounters are for me. I mean, even for that one, if you and Deku hadn't pointed me in the right direction, I probably would not have found it. I would have looked at it and said, huh, that's weird, and moved on. Okay, so while we're getting our stamina back, let's go ahead and get our enchantments set up. Now we need a wide open area. I think we'll do it in this little courtyard here. Now, my plan is I'm going to get all of these enchantments ready. I am not going to equip them until after we've gotten to Caldera. I want to experience it as if I don't know there's a huge difficulty spike. And we'll kind of see how much we get whooped once we get into the area, and then after playing around for a little bit, we'll go ahead and swap out to our enchanted equipment for the damage increases. Okay, and then we want this on our 2. And for the Guidance of Wind, we need EF and WF. Close. 1 roll and a couple of steps. That. Close and a couple of steps, maybe a few more. I think we have to do it at the bottom of the stairs anyway. And this one is Luna Incense. Alright, and I forgot to get my equipment. Let's go pick that up really quickly. Now, we've already activated the Wind Altar in this region, which is a requirement for this enchantment to work. In fact, we activated this, I don't know, maybe our very first run into Monsoon back in the day. So that was like stream 2 or 3 or something like that, a couple of weeks ago. So we don't need to worry about that. Alright, we want our Tenebrous Helm, our Ash Armor, and our Black Plate Boots. The way the enchantment should work out for this specific piece of equipment, once you activate the Wind Altar in a region, I get just a base 14% movement speed buff, which is going to kind of help bring us back to the same speed we're used to with our current equipment. Even though this is heavier and it's got way more resistance and protection. Go ahead and enchant this. Hey, it's working. There we go. Alright, yep, plus 10% movement speed. Technically it's 14%, but since it's heavy armor and had the minus 4%, it works out to an additional 10. That's nice. Let's go ahead and let's do the Tenebrous Helm next. What we need for that's the Order of Discipline. Order and Discipline, I believe. Maybe they changed the name a little bit between the definitive edition and this one. I don't know. I've seen it called both. Alright, so we need EC, EF, and WC. Go ahead and pick this up. I don't mind in the end with it being this complicated. Again, I think we had this discussion when you guys were watching me struggle trying to figure it out. I do wish that there was an NPC who even kind of referenced it in-game. Even if they don't tell you how to do it, if it was kind of like built into the lore instead of just a system that was haphazardly thrown in, because that's kind of what it feels like. Alright, we need Slapina for this. And then we need an EC. And we got our Tenebrous Helm. Let's go ahead and enchant that. This is very quick and pretty straightforward as long as you have all the ingredients and you know what you're doing. So what this did, this gave me a 10% lightning damage buff, just passively, as well as another 10% movement speed buff. So we're going to be at a passive 20% movement speed buff, which more or less brings us to where we're at. I mean, on our current equipment, we're at 5, 10, 15. We're at 25. We're going to be losing 5%, but that's no real big loss here. And then for our last enchantment that we're going to be doing right off the bat, we are going to do the Spirit of Monsoon enchantment. Which maybe we might need to go out into the overworld. We'll find out in a second. So we need an EF on this one, which we already have. We need WF. Go ahead and take that one apart. Oh, first let's take that one down too. Put our ash armor in. Okay, so we have our EF set up. We need a WF. And these need Apollo incense. And then we need an NC. Alright, now that should hopefully work as long as we're in the correct area, but let's see. Nothing is happening. Okay, so we need to go outside into the actual Hallowed Marsh, unfortunately. Hopefully there's no enemies just waiting for me. Alright, so we need to set up the exact same thing, just not in the city, unfortunately. Deku, no, the recipes do not tell you the effect of the enchantment, unfortunately, which is a big pet peeve of mine, especially given the level of grinding that you need to do to find this out. Alright, let's go ahead, let's set this up. That really, if it told you exactly what you were what the enchantment was before you did it, then that'd be a different story. I think my opinions would change very much on the enchanting system. But as long as that's the case, yeah, I can't really say I enjoy it. Alright, so for this, we need NC. Come on. Yeah. And although I know you two specifically have been watching me long enough to know that I would prefer to not look it up, but for something like this, it's really not worth it, I feel like. And that's kind of what makes it a shame. That should be good. So yeah, I had to look up specifically what each of the enchantments did. Need to go a little bit farther. Yeah. Let's do 2 more steps. Alright, perfect. There we go. So this is the last piece of armor that I'm going to be enchanting for right now. This one's a big one, 25% lightning buff, as well as 15% corruption resist. Well, plus 15, not 15%. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Popo. Long time no see. Good to see ya. Oh, no need to apologize. We all have real life to take care of, and it always comes first. I'm just glad to hear you're doing well. You've missed, I think, quite a lot. We finished the story. We finished a lot of the Soroborians DLC. We learned Enchanting. But we are just about to head into Three Brothers. It's actually a pretty good time to tune in. Now, that is pretty much the equivalent of what I'm going to do right now. As far as I can tell, there's not really a lot of spear enchantments that are good for what I'm going for. I think, honestly, the Whirling Spear is probably the best I'm going to do. Unfortunately. Now, what we want to head back to... Alright, we need to go back to the Enmerkar Forest. Do we have the travel rations? Is the question. We do. Let's pick up a few more while we're in town. Yeah, they're there waiting for you. That's specifically, honestly, I wasn't planning on having a YouTube when I started streaming, but once I saw that Twitch only lets you keep the VODs for 7 days, you know, I just don't want people to miss out. So I'm glad at least that's there for you if you do choose to go ahead and check it out. Do you
Is there something you need?
Travel rations for me? You do have this. I'm going to buy as many of these as I can from now on. You don't have any travel rations, though.
Greetings,
well, unfortunately, you know, I know you've probably memorized all of them, but for the most part, most players aren't going to devote the time, is what it comes down to. Now, it's a great system for a specific subsection of players, but for the vast majority, it's not going to be something that they're going to be willing to learn. Most are just going to look it up. I don't know how to make the unknown area boss spear. I really don't even know how we would go about that. Deku. Like, I mean, you could basically say that about any game of, you know, once I know how to do it, I know how to do it. But that's not really great from a game design standpoint, because really, when you're creating a game, you have to keep both new players and experienced players in mind. And you have to kind of find a middle ground between both of them. Drop that off, that. We don't need this anymore. Get out of my inventory, please. And we have 2 greasy ferns, so let's go ahead and make 2 more health potions. Where is the alchemy? Here we are. For right now, I'll say don't tell me the recipe, because I do get the feeling it's probably super powerful. If we end up struggling while we're in the Caldera region, maybe we can rethink that, but I would prefer to naturally beat the boss before I go that route. Awesome. We have 13 Great Life Potions. We're starting to come back here. we're getting there. Oh, the unknown area weapons are like enchantments. Yeah, I'm not super great on that. Can you tell me what's the name of the weapon, and if I want to later on, I can look it up and decide if I want to craft it for myself. How about that? I don't think that's gonna be too spoilery. At least I'll know. I'll be able to look at it just at its base stats and say, okay, I want that or I don't want that. Yeah, and Mr. Popo, I agree 100% that it forces you to use the wiki. I mean, while I was looking up just the best way to farm some really rare ingredients so that I didn't have to, spend hours on stream figuring everything out, I ended up spoiling a few things that I would have preferred not to have known. So I kind of agree. Yeah, I would prefer to not have to look something up, but I feel like this specific system forces you to. Yeah, I like the actual... I do like the survival mechanics, all the weird diseases, having to pay attention to the weather. I don't have a problem with that, but again, as I'm gonna sound like a broken record at this point, not knowing what an enchantment does before you have to farm all these really rare ingredients and spend a lot of time just to figure out what it does, that's what bugs me. So, alright. You want me to pronounce that? Okay, let's wait until... I'll give that a chance in just a second. Let me get through the travel point here in the Hallowed Marsh, because I'm being chased at the moment. Oh god! Oh no, where did he come from? I'm gonna say that is... Griemerk? Garmerk? Griemerk? Garmerk. That's what I'm going with. Although the capital A is throwing me off. But I'm not German. I can't say it like I'm German. Honestly, I don't know enough German to even pretend to try, if I'm being honest. That's part of the problem. I would absolutely give it a shot, but I genuinely just do not know the language or how it sounds well enough to even attempt it. This way. So now, really quick, before I make the jump over into Caldera, is there a stash I'm going to have access to, or should I keep my equipment in my inventory? I'm sure there will be a stash eventually, but is it going to be a... is it going to be hard to get? Hey, Cupie, welcome back! Oh, we want to go this way. We just enchanted our endgame armor, and we are in the process of heading over to Caldera right now. So, you tuned in at a perfect time. You do get the stash quickly. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna drop the... Oh, I think I already did drop the armor in my stash. Yeah, perfect. So I'll leave it there, and we'll travel without it. Alright, and let's save our stamina for a second, because these jerks are going to try to attack us. That should be enough to get us to the entrance. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Stop it. Okay, we're good. Alright. We're off to see Caldera. whatever it looks like. I think it's a volcano. So we went for Spirit of Monsoon on an Ash Armor chest piece. We went for Guidance of Wind on Black Plate boots. And then we went for Order and Discipline on a Tenebrous helm. I should probably get a command set up for that. I can do that over the weekend, just so that if anybody's ever curious. I've been meaning to, but unfortunately, with me being out of town last weekend, it was tough. All right, so we need to go all the way across. All right, we want to go over towards the hives. Do we have enough? Yeah, that should be enough travel rations. So yeah, we're leaning into the movement speed and lightning. I'm not wearing the fancy armor because I want to go through the Caldera region as if I don't know it's a huge spike in difficulty. I'm gonna pretend like chat hasn't been warning me for days about it, and let's see how much I get whooped on my first time heading in there. It'll be good for a laugh at the very least. Besides, we gotta get the death counter to 100 somehow. Triple digits, guys. Triple digits. That is the Abrasar entrance. Oh shoot, you know what? I think I should probably bring my preservation backpack over as well. We'll head over there to start, but I'm definitely going to need, at the very least, like, my marshmallow tartine and all that stuff. Well, I plan on doing an endgame boss rush once we're done with the DLC to go through the UAs and hopefully killing off all of the super bosses at the very end, so we will definitely be dying a lot. Let that be factored into that bet if that's happening. Alright, where is this hive? Usually you can see it in the distance. Gotta be here. I gotta be seeing it sometime soon. I mean, yeah, I died 4 times just trying to take out the Immaculate enemy up in the Cabal Wind Temple here. I almost took it out, and that was with my my lower level equipment, so I'm thinking probably we're gonna die at least 50 times on all those bosses combined. Just to, I guess, fill you guys in, really, I'm planning on going through the Three Brothers DLC. I want to, beyond that, probably explore the Antique Plateau a little bit, because we really haven't done too much other than the underground area over there. And then I want to run through the endgame bosses. I'm not planning on going for a 100% run. Especially, I'm pretty sure I remember Natty talking about this at some point. You have to do like a deathless run, and that's not feasible for me. Let's be realistic. Yeah. I die way too much. Okay, wait, we are here. We went past it, damn. The Caldera bosses are tough. Oh, I imagine they are. I'm definitely going to die a fair bit, and it's going to take me a bit of time. But I haven't really looked through the achievement list on this. I don't know what it's going to take to 100% it. But I think it's going to be probably outside of what I'm either capable or willing to do. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna give these guys a a little bit of a wide pathing. So you're RPing as Oliel's half-sister, Deku. Now, does she give you the sword, or is it just you can kind of enchant something similar to RP as that? Gotcha. Okay, so you're using the infusion. Alright, so we are just at the entrance of the hives. Probably somewhere around here. Let's go ahead and... if we can find the path, which I think is right here, we'll make our way over. Yep, there it is. I can see the gate. You have to be mean to her to get her sword? Why are you gonna be mean to Oliel? She seemed like a cool character. Jerk? You're RPing as a jerk now, Deku? Alright. I'm pushing the button, everybody. I'm pushing the button. We're going to Caldera. A brutally dangerous volcanic region. Let's go. Holy isn't a good character. She leaves the ultimate gamer mommy. Risa is the best mommy. I don't know about that. I really don't know that I liked Risa very much as a character. But then again, we didn't go down the Blue Chamber Collective quest, so we didn't learn a whole lot. But at face value, I wasn't a huge fan of her, admittedly. Alright, so what is this area like? Where did we come in is the question. So this is how we go to the Enmerkar Forest. We're right here. It doesn't look like there's a town or anything, as far as I can tell on the map. Maybe old Sirocco down here, but that has a ruin symbol on it. What did the quest say when it updated? Oh, meet the leaders of Old Sirocco to the southeast. Okay, so we have to go all the way across the map. Alright, before I try to fight any of the crazy enemies around here, I want to at least get to town. So before any of you cry coward, I'm intentionally running away. By the way, everybody, how is the stream quality today? We had some issues yesterday that made it not super great. I just want to make sure it's looking okay for you. So we're heading over to the old Sirocco town at the very south right now, if we can figure out how to get there. There's a big volcano off to the, what is that, the southeast? Thank you, Doom. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to avoid, Mr. Popo. There are evil snowballs that get even worse. Whoa, what are you? I'm gonna look at you, but I don't want to fight you. What are you? Oh, that's like a giant and... I don't know, his teddy bear friend or something? Oh wait, no, that's a hippo. Oh yeah, that's the hippo cosmetic that we can make. I severely doubt that there are evil snowball creatures in the middle of a volcano, if I'm gonna be honest there, Deku. I think, as usual, you are trying to take advantage of my gullibility. Deku, I'm not gonna lie, you're probably the only one who actually remembers Will Smith's raps, if that's what you're referring to. So yeah, you probably are the only one. Yes, I spoke with the messenger. Oh, this was like last week. That was before we had even started uh the the Soroborian DLC. So we already have the quest, the Fallen City here, to go over here and talk to him. But thank you for the tip on that, Natty. That would have been disastrous had I not. Alright, and I can see the temperature is already rising. Well, okay, I'm standing next to lava. That explains that. How do I get around this? Is there like a bridge? I think I'm over here right now, and I want to go over there. Oh yeah, there is a bridge. Doesn't look like I can go over it, though. There's probably a switch on the other side, maybe? I don't know, let's go around this way and see if there's another way. I'm really, really tempted to try to walk over these chains, but, like, I know I'm gonna fall off into the lava. I'm not gonna do that right now. I want to at least find the city first. And then we'll do the crazy stuff. And if I'm being honest, the first time I saw that message, Natty, I thought you were asking me if I spoke to the manager of Caldera yet. Like, asking if I needed to speak to the manager over here, inheriting Karen. Well, we already know that Sirocco, based on kind of some of the stuff that we've learned from the messenger, has been destroyed. I don't really know exactly what's going to be happening. Oh, I want this. Give me the corn. Leave me alone. Let's go, 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 go! Yeah, I guess we're going to have to go through here, maybe? Yeah, okay, here's a bridge. Hey, J. Locian. Welcome to the stream. So, I took my time. I really explored a bit. It probably took me about 60 to 65 hours to get to this point in the storyline. But I completed the main faction quest. I did the Soroborian DLC quest lines as well. And I tried to explore a lot of the world and really, like, craft and prepare. Reasonably, like, if you're speed running and running through the story, there's nothing that stops you from coming to this area earlier. You could come here in your first couple of hours if you really wanted to. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, cool. We're where we need to be. Alright, well, yeah, this place looks terrifying. So, I would say reasonably, if you want to complete the main story and head over here, because that's where you actually get the quest line. You can't start the quests in the DLC area until you complete the main story. If you're really going at it, I'd say it's reasonably somewhere around 30 hours before you could get to this point. Whoa, okay. So this is not a city, this is a volcano. Whoa. What did he do?
Well, 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 another snake for the pit.
Wait. You don't look familiar.
Stand down, Evangeline. This one's clearly not one of the nobles.
Ah, a visitor. Apologies, my friend. You haven't exactly come at the best of times.
The J-Lo scene, it sounds like we're probably a similar mindset in the game. I had trouble with the beginning as well. I would say if you can really power through the first, 8-10 hours, where that's kind of where the combat really starts to become second nature, and the game it starts to make a lot more sense to you beyond that point. Until then, it is a very unique play style that takes some getting used to. You have to take things a lot slower than you would normally expect in an RPG of this style, and that's a little bit of an adjustment. So there's definitely a learning curve, but once you're past that, it's a blast. Now, a visitor. Apologies, my friend, you haven't exactly come at the best of times. Don't tell me that was your city's leadership you just dropped into the magma.
That's right. We put an end to the tyranny of the nobility and gave them exactly what they deserved.
I would not put it so crassly. When the city collapsed, tensions that had been simmering for years finally boiled over.
We were driven to violence as the utmost final resort. Now, I wonder if he's referring to an actual physical collapse, like we see here, everything fell into the lava, or if we're just talking about like a socioeconomic or a war collapse. I don't know. Wow. Hey, thank you for the follow there, J-Lo. J-Locian, I should say. J-Lo is somebody completely different. I don't think she's watching my stream.
This is unforgivable.
You're leaving out the bit where the Chamber Lord had the lower districts sealed off. If it wasn't for your smuggler's tunnel, and the merchants finally taking our side, the magma would have taken us all. I'd argue that the nobles attacked first.
There was no controlling or distracting the angry mob this time. The people wanted blood, and they got it.
I don't like the rampant bloodshed, but there was no preventing it. Not after nearly half the city lost their lives to the collapse.
Honestly, this was a long time coming. We warned them for years that the city was going to collapse.
They had plenty of opportunity to prepare, or at least they could have chosen not to prevent us from taking action ourselves. Well, I'm supposed to negotiate with the leaders of Sirocco. I guess that's you now.
Negotiate? On whose behalf, traveler?
Your ally, the Heroic Kingdom, offers food and building supplies. Wagons full of them.
Wagons of food, you say? Let me see that letter. I see. The food and initial resources is conditional on accepting you as overseer of the new settlement.
At least during the initial construction, to ensure a stable and smooth transition.
Scourge take you! We didn't just cast off our chains to wear a new set!
Evangeline, enough. Without that food, our people will starve.
We must find some arrangement that all of us can at least tolerate.
Besides, we need legitimacy among the other tribes. I did not lend my support to this revolution just to end up becoming a bandit again.
Fine. You're twisting my arm, but fine.
I won't make a fuss. Your supplies had better be real, visitor. So, what's the state of the city? Can it be saved?
This is troubling.
The city's a lost cause, Bary. It's collapsing into the magma fissure. More than half of it has already been submerged or broken apart by the seismic shift. We need to seek refuge somewhere else entirely.
With that promise of an initial batch of resources, though, we could rebuild in this region.
It would be difficult, but we wouldn't have to beg for scraps in another city. All we need is a place stable enough to start working.
Give me a moment.
I was hoping we could pressure Monsoon to give us back some of the land that the nobles sold to them, but we can't move all our people there in the state we're in. I agree. We'll have to rebuild here in the Caldera.
Perhaps.
I suggest the old stone quarry. It's fair enough that the eldest brother, it's far enough from the eldest brother that it should be safe from the seismic shifts, and we'd have ready access to stone for construction.
I concur. It's the safest option we have. I'd still prefer we left the region entirely, but...
We can't start over from nothing so far away. The old quarry it is.
Here's what you need to do.
It's in the southeast of the Caldera, Bary. Look for the large stone gate, past a natural rock bridge that passes a little to the east of the huge Chalcedony crystals. Go ahead, we'll meet you there with the rest of the survivors. Okay, well, that was interesting. So, yeah, everything is foobar here. That's pretty much all I'm getting. The city collapsed. The leadership collapsed. There was a rebellion or an uprising, and yeah, they need a whole new city. They need new leadership. They need to do everything. I kind of agree, Deku. Why would they stay here? But they did address that sort of in the dialogue there, where it's just too much for them to completely start over someplace new. They don't even have the resources to survive here, let alone move someplace. I don't know that I agree, but it does make sense from just from a standpoint of a realism. I mean, if you don't have the ability to even feed your people here, you can't go on a journey. Oh, and I see the conversation transitioned into speed running. I am in the same camp of Deku. My hands are a little too aged for speed running, but I love watching it. It just makes my fingers hurt looking at it. I would never really attempt most speed runs myself. So let's explore the castle a little bit here and see kind of what's going on. There's definitely some signs like there used to be merchants, but this place is entirely abandoned at this stage. Oh, and Natty kind of alluded to this, but it looks like there is like a drug that was introduced in this DLC. Ambrain. It causes withdrawal too. Weird. I'll take that though. I don't know. Maybe we'll make our character a drug addict. Maybe we won't. We'll see what happens. Pretty blasé about that. I don't see any enemies. Okay. I'll take all of this. I don't know how much this is going to sell for, so that's the only reason I'm going to take it. We must have law and order in Sirocco once more. We cannot allow our pride and culture to be corrupted and abused by these petulant laborers. Our goods must continue to be made. Trade must continue to flow. Remember, the only reason you were elected to supervise those peasants is because we willed it so. Get this unrest under control, now. If they continue to undermine us, it could have dire ramifications on our reputation in the Blue Chamber. Okay, so that's clearly a noble speaking to some sort of underling that they've hired. Very severe tone. Ooh, some free potions, I'll take that. I want to see what's down here before we go down another level. Oh, okay, that's an enemy. That's not what I was expecting. What do you do? That. Gotcha. Alright, so he shoots some sort of like pulsing bomb. At all? Alright, there's 3 of them. It appears to have a pretty large range. Let me go ahead and buff up quickly while they're heading over here. We'll do the minor buffs and kind of see how strong these enemies are. The fact that it stays in, like, pulses is tough to deal with. Ow. That didn't do a lot of damage, though. Ow. Perfect. Okay, now that we only have to deal with one of them, let me test out them in melee range. I can counter their little bomb things, luckily. And I think I'm just going to be able to stab it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, those aren't too much to deal with. The problem with them is going to be if we have to fight them while we're fighting more threatening enemies. This is called Quartz Beetle. Alright, well, if there's going to be enemies here, I kind of want to get the main story of this area moving along, so let's go ahead and actually head back out, and we'll go over to the referenced area from the dialogue before to the south. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it sounds like you're in the same boat, Mr. Popo. I don't know, yeah, it just makes my hands hurt thinking about it, and it's just not the way I like to experience games. I like to take my time. I don't want to race through them. Yeah, I'm a big fan of world building and story building, so I want to kind of see what the devs built in and all the love that they put into the game. I don't want to just run past everything. Alright, ooh, those guys look scary. Okay, do I have a safe spot? I can look at the map? Okay, so Old Sirocco, Abandoned Quarry, Refinery, Oil. I think maybe that's what they're referring to. That's the Giants Colony. I probably should have been paying attention. Where am I going? Head for the Abandoned Quarry. Okay. I assume it's going to be on the map, hopefully. Gotcha. All right, so it's off to the northeast. Yeah, oh, those are the little crystals they were referring to, so we have to kind of loop around those. Let's hope that we don't get, like, zerged by some of these enemies, because we don't know what any of them do just yet. I want to kind of unlock a stash and a safe place to sleep, and then we'll kind of experiment to see what these enemies do. I wonder if I'm going to be able to go over here. I imagine the environment is going to stop me, kind of like the lava before. Okay, that's fair, Mr. Popo. I can definitely see that. I mean, I guess there are a few games I might consider that, but, yeah, since I play longer RPGs, it just sounds tedious to me. Alright, so let's loop past this. But yeah, I mean, I always look forward to GDQ every single year. It's always a week of fun. Alright, where does the lava end? The answer is nowhere. And just to plug really quickly, since it seems like we have a few new viewers today, if you're interested in catching up on the playthrough to see kind of how we got to this point, because we are more or less approaching the end game at this point, the entirety of the playthrough is archived on YouTube. It's under the same name as the channel, Epic Bary. If the VODs are set to go live on YouTube the moment they expire off Twitch, so everything will be available for you in one way or the other. I'd also appreciate it if you give the channel a follow. You can see when we go live, which is typically 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Monday through Friday. Oh, I think we're going to be kind of built into the mountain over here is the little area we're going to. I'm going to stay to the left of this little lava flow. I think that's probably going to be the safest path to get me over there. Now, honestly, that might just be the same old Sirocco city that we were just at. I can't tell. Oh, I think that is. Then we want to head over here more. Abandoned quarry. Oh, come on, please. Let me walk on this. I want a better vantage point. I'm really tempted to try to run through the lava. I know it's going to end in disaster, but I really want to for science. Alright, we have a landmark here. We can kind of figure out where we are on the map. We gotta loop around here. Pull up the map once we're on this little bridge. Oh yeah, Mr. Popo. That's exactly what I think of every single time I try to run up a rock or a mountain as well. I don't know if they patched that in the later releases of the game, because I only ever really played the original. Oh, this is just a fast travel point. Weird. Okay. So I guess this bridge right here is the abandoned quarry that we were supposed to go to. Yeah, this game is really weird with the way it handles ledges. Sometimes it lets you just walk up a sheer cliff, and then other times there's like a really small pebble that your character is going to get stuck on, and you just can't move. It's always kind of a crapshoot to figure it out. Alright, so this is the new town. Let's see, are there any named NPCs that we need to talk to? Oh, we don't have a map. Okay. Let's see who we can and cannot talk to then. Seems like nobody so far. Mostly kind of just looks like a refugee camp. And I don't know what this little area across this chasm is either. Oh, and it looks like there's like broken buildings and a mine shaft or something down there, so maybe we can go down there. Ah, just looking pensively off into the distance.
Huh.
Ah, here they are.
This terrain looks usable.
Are those supplies? And those supplies are exactly what we need. We have a chance at making this work, if we're careful and clever.
Here's what you need to do.
We need the essentials up and running, quick as we can. Food, then lumber, and stone and funds for construction. Everyone, name your tasks.
I'll get to work on preparing blueprints and schematics for essential buildings.
And organize construction, Dorian.
I've got experience with prospecting. I'll examine any samples you bring in.
And I'll direct any gatherers we have.
Good. I've still got connections with several other tribes, so I should be able to handle our treasury.
As well as any essential purchases we will need to make.
Come see me as soon as you can. We've got building plans to lay.
Whoa. Wait, really? They added, like, base building and management into this game? Is it, like, heavily integrated? Because that's a huge, that's a huge difference from the way the gameplay has been up until this point. Like, it's starting to feel almost like a little mini sim. Is there anything back here? Alright, well, what do these guys do? Also, can I sleep to make it daytime anywhere? And that's a cool sword. It's not like Minecraft. Thank you very much for helping out with that, Deku. I was wondering if it was like Minecraft.
Funds are essential to the running of a city.
Mainly the whole there's no blocks anywhere. That was the dead giveaway. Funds are essential for the running of a city. We'll need money to handle the construction of more delicate items. We can start by levying a tax on those with homes as well as businesses.
Of course. If you'd like to donate your own silver or gold, we'd be much obliged. If we have a critical need for a certain kind of basic resource, let me know.
And I can add some of our funds in order to purchase some from another tribe.
How can I help you?
What's on the agenda today, Bary? Oh, okay, let me talk to the other people before I start exploring these options. Oh, and Mr. Popo says it's more of like a tycoon style than a base building. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting that sense a little bit. It was a good add to the game, you're saying? Alright. Well, we'll have to see. I really don't know what to expect here, so I guess we'll have to see what they have in store for us.
If we're going to make this settlement work in the long term, we need specialized resources. When you're out gathering, bring back samples of anything interesting you find.
So I can identify them for you and send out work crews to examine the site.
Listen up.
If the sample leads us to something special, you can hold on to it until it's needed. If not, well, it's off to the resource pile with it. It's a win for us either way, so don't neglect to bring stuff in. Got it?
Well, let's get to work.
In fact, if you bring home enough supplies for us, we should be able to afford to send out expeditions to retrieve specific rare resources once in a while.
Oi! Over here!
Well, Bary, what do you need? Okay, and just like before, let me talk to the other people before I start exploring their dialogue, because I get the feeling it's gonna launch me into like a tutorial for each person.
You'll want to hear this.
Alright, Bary, listen up. Once we've decided where a building needs to go, or a phase of construction is complete, be sure to leave a mark on the ledger out in front of the construction site. If we have enough materials, we'll get right to work on it.
To get construction done, we'll need stones and lumber for building material, and we need funds to secure the more delicate items.
Thank you for the follow, Charlie. Nice. This is just them kind of, yeah, he's explaining the building process here.
We have to keep food coming too. If we start running critically low, we'll need to have all hands on deck, foraging and hunting just to avoid starvation.
Construction will halt completely. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a more like management-style tycoon.
Also, do bear in mind that our resource stockpile has a limit.
We can only hold so much of everything before we can't store any more.
Here's the plan.
Once we've got at least 2 resource production facilities and 1 home set up, we can start planning for the extended future. By then, I'm sure Dorian will have something for you to do.
I hope I'm wrong.
The initial batch of supplies that our backers have provided will keep us stable for about 150 days. I'd reckon if we don't have all our pearl birds in a row by then, things could get very bad.
So, what are we working on today?
Alright, so this is basically it heavily saying, keep an eye on time, and we need to make sure that the resource production, namely the food for the people here, is in place before we do anything else. So now I wonder if all of this comes into play maybe when I'm not in the Sirocco region, or if it's only going to start draining resources when I'm here adventuring. But like if I forget this area exists for a little bit, I don't know. I don't want everybody to starve to death. I don't know. We'll still have to see how this plays out. I'm on the fence for how I feel about this as an addition to the game. You're a pretty good engineer. Where did you learn all this?
Back when I was a bandit, I was the one who kept our essentials working.
I made a primitive water filter and everything when I was a youth. After Dorian adopted me, he and Evangeline made sure I got the training I needed to refine my talents. You used to be a bandit? You don't seem like that type. Outside those fools who mistakenly think robbery is easy money, most bandits reject that label. Anything larger than a small pack of people would likely call themselves independents.
You'll want to hear this.
I was born into a nomadic clan whose primary hunting grounds was just beyond the edge of Caldera, barely within the protective radius of the Vigil Pylon. How did you end up as an engineer for a major city then?
Our clan ran into disaster about 5 years ago. Disease. Our clan leader succumbed, and her replacement. She was cruel.
Anyone displaying symptoms was cut down immediately. The large group collapsed soon after. Or the group largely collapsed soon after.
Such a waste.
And then, on a foraging trip, one of us accidentally woke a gargoyle. As we tried to flee, I fell down a small ridge and broke my leg. My fellows left me behind, knowing that I would only slow them down.
If a forager from Sirocco hadn't found me, a tor crab likely would have put me out of my misery.
And a Medice would have used my corpse to incubate its eggs. Okay, so it's pronounced Sirocco in this, not Sirocco as I've been saying it.
Yes.
But as we saw going through the main faction storyline, consistency isn't necessarily 100%, so we'll have to see what the other NPCs pronounce it as. I'm beyond thankful one of Dorian's men rescued me. Despite their initial mistrust, I was happy to do whatever I could to repay these people. Dorian offering to make me his adopted son last year was an honor I still don't feel worthy of. So, how does civilization compare to the bandit's life?
It's nice not having to fear for my life every waking moment. It's nice knowing that we all count on one another and keep everyone alive.
Even being a refugee, trying to start over like this, it's an improvement to life outside the walls.
Such a waste.
Of course, I could do without the rigid class system the nobility saddled us with, and I do miss many of my former companions. But overall, this life is much more stable.
I don't blame many for choosing the life of an outlaw. Being true only to yourself and your crew, unbound by blood prices and restriction. It's appealing to many.
But the dangers are great, not just to us, but those who we often have to prey upon just to survive. Okay, so this guy's an interesting character. I kind of like him so far. And Deku is saying that the timer does not ever stop, so at this point, now that we've started this, we need to make sure that we're constantly here for the upkeep in general. So right now, it is day 300. Day 450 is when things are going to start to go downhill. That's a lot of time in this game universe. That's a very, very generous time period.
So, what's on the agenda today?
The others respect you quite a bit. How did you end up becoming their supplier?
I used to be a miner in my younger years. I only got where I am through mutual cooperation, daring to try new things, and more than a few very lucky breaks.
With a patron in the merchant class, I've made certain to never forget my roots in manual labor.
Here's what you need to know.
For quite a while, I've been sort of the unofficial voice between the other workers and the nobility. I never wanted things to turn to violence, but they used every method imaginable to protect their control over the Ambrain and property from the peaceful change. Ambrain is just an herb, right? Why is it so central to your city's politics?
This is troubling.
Ambrain has been part of our culture in Sirocco since long before the Scourge. It helps regulate body heat and protects the lungs against the ash and soot in the air. We've depended on it in order to survive our work for generations.
Unfortunately, ceasing to smoke it comes with awful side effects. The nobles knew, of course.
It's why almost none of them smoked it. By controlling the supply, they used its addictive nature to control us, to keep us in our place.
Among other things, we tried to institute a workers' union, overseen by an official elected every year. I actually ran for the position myself, you know.
I didn't even ask for much. Just some common sense protections for the workers. I take it you didn't win then?
Any degree of change frightened the nobles. I was labeled a radical, a madman.
The nobles split the city against one another, twisted rules to suit them, and possibly even stole ballots. In the end, a noble was elected to the position. He changed nothing.
The nobles decided that as he was doing such a good job in their eyes, no further elections needed to be held. That was nearly 5 years ago.
And then, even when we discovered the danger old Sirocco was in, he refused to take action.
So, we held demonstrations. Nothing violent. We just did enough to slow all work to a crawl.
We thought this would be enough to get their attention. Instead, it drove the nobles into a fury.
How awful.
They imposed martial law, confining our people to the lower districts, and unleashed their warriors on any who would not work or obey the curfew. And still, they refused to move the population from our doomed city.
In the end, the old saying was proven true. Those who make peaceful change impossible will find violent revolution inevitable.
Ain't that the truth? This could have been prevented, but the nobles refused to change course. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of internal politics we're picking up on here. I do like the extra flavor that was added. Thank you for the follow there, Sia Playa, the gamer. I appreciate that. And, okay, have a good day, Mr. Popo. Good luck. I hope you don't get DC'd and that the patches yesterday on the servers helped out. It's good to see you, and I'm glad you're doing well. Alright, we have one more NPC to talk to, Evangeline Vallier.
Oi! Over here!
Where'd you learn how to identify geological samples? That takes an education.
It does. My family was part of the noble class when I was a child. As a result, I was fortunate enough to receive a comprehensive education.
Including natural sciences like medicine, botany, and geology. How'd you end up leading a revolt if you were a noble?
Give me a moment.
My family used to own this quarry. One day, when my parents were down one of the tunnels, urging the workers to pick up the pace to meet quota, someone accidentally made a hole in a magma flow. Only 2 people made it out alive, father and one of the workers.
The incident woke my father up. He realized most of Sirocco's mining operations were unsafe.
And pushed for ways to improve worker safety. The other nobles, however, did not approve. No one would do business with us anymore.
Oh, no.
2 years later, with no buyers for our goods and immense pressure from up on high, father sold the quarry, and that was that. I may have spent my childhood as a noble, but as a young woman, I learned the plight of the workers firsthand.
Even so, father was able to keep most of our old books, so I never stopped educating myself.
Not only natural sciences, but politics and public speaking. Having been both sides of our society, the injustice of it all was plain as day, and I wanted to change it.
Wonderful news!
The rise of Levant certainly helped. For generations, the nobles told us that it was impossible to have better standards for the working class in a region so hostile. Seeing Levant succeed inspired us to demand more. Levant didn't win their freedom through bloody revolution, though.
I didn't want a bloody coup, damn it!
I helped Dorian try to start a workers' union, and that was taken over by the nobles. I tried to get the Ambrain supply put in the hands of the workers, I was accused of wanting to give drugs to children. Ambrane is just an herb, right? Why is it so central to your city's politics? And this is the same question we asked the other guy. Let's see if she gives a different answer.
Listen up.
Ambrane helps regulate body heat and protects the lungs from ash and soot in the air. It's been an essential tool for anyone working in the Caldera for ages. Without it, we'd collapse in a matter of hours, doing the intense work that we do. Okay, so that's consistent with the other guy's explanation on what that is at the very least.
Don't tempt me to violence.
Of course, the nobles knew that. They also knew about how if you become dependent on Ambrane and stop taking it, you'll suffer from debilitating withdrawal symptoms. They leveraged their exclusive hold on the supply to try to keep us in line.
It wasn't until the impending collapse of the city that Dorian, Joseph, and I started to get seriously aggressive about our demands.
And even then, everything we did was denounced as dangerous and forcibly silenced under the martial law that the nobles imposed.
Perhaps.
Fortunately, by the time the collapse and the nobles barred the doors to the workers' district, leaving us to die, I'd managed to assemble a healthy supply of pressure plate traps and Levantine pistols for our mob of finely roused people. How'd you manage to assemble an arsenal like that during martial law?
I'll be honest. Father and I had been planning for this possibility for several years.
But I refused to fire the first shot until I was sure we would win. Until at least the merchants supported us. And well, we waited too long.
It kills me to know that we could have avoided this if we overthrew them sooner.
But it makes sense. People are easily cowed into their lives. People are easily cowed until their lives are on the line. Okay, so we do have some pretty consistent explanations between these three, which is something that we definitely didn't get through the Heroic Kingdom questline. So I am inclined to believe their stories for kind of how everything went down at the very least, although they do seem fairly close-knit. I don't know if we're going to get more about the internal politics as we go along. I'm sure that there's another side to the story, but we'll have to see how
what are we
it plays
working on
out.
today?
I want to build something. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I need to spend real gold to get the blueprints. And then once I have the blueprints, I'm sure that I talk to him.
What are we working on today?
It takes a week helping with construction tasks.
This is a relief.
No, okay, I can probably just speed along the construction after I put the blueprints down, if I choose that option. Okay.
So, what are we working on today?
Can I sell you the gold bars? I can. Okay, perfect. So give me all of this. And then, now that it's daytime, let me look around really quickly to see if there's a stash. Can I go in here? Oh, nice. It's right here. Easy peasy. Give me all of my gold, just in case. So now that we have the blueprints, do I need to read it like a recipe? Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, see, I thought that I had to use like already existing plots and I just tell them where it goes. I didn't realize that I was actually going to be building a city, which is kind of a little neat. I guess it depends on how it's fully implemented. Let's see, what does the surveying of materials
So, there
look
you
like?
are.
So, I don't know if she'll just, like, take anything.
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Alright, so I don't have anything that she likes. I imagine we're gonna have to basically find them around this area, and they're gonna be unique to the Caldera region.
How can I help you?
We need to buy... Oh, actually, no, I want to buy something. Alright, you have nothing. Useful.
How can I help you?
We need to buy some resources for the settlement. Oh, weird. So here I can basically just buy resources that we need. There's gold, there's food, there's timber, and there's stone. As well as housing, which is something that I'm going to have to build on my own. That just shows, I guess, that we have no housing built. Gotcha, alright. So this is just a quick overview of what you have, how much is produced, how much is being used. So this is going to be my net resource usage. And if I get desperate, I can just buy stuff. I assume that the funds is going to be used to buy the others. Really quick, I guess let's try buy food and we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. So I can allot funds from this. So I would spend 450 funds for 1 unit. Oh, and then I also need to give an appropriate amount of travel rations, weirdly. Oh, I'm gonna need so many of them to do this then, if that's the case. Once we go back to town, I'm gonna have to stock up or make my own. In fact, do I have any raw meat on me? I do, but I don't have any salt. I have a bunch in here in my stash. There we go. Let's make, I think I need 6 for the amount of meat I have. We'll light a fire really quick and just make some travel rations, because apparently those are going to be far more valuable in this region than they have been in the past. Where is that? There we are. Now, I wonder if the blueprints are one-time use or not. I think that's going to be a big difference for how obnoxious this is. Hopefully I can get someplace to, like, sleep and cook and use alchemy sometime soon. Oh, nice, and I can use this other stuff as well, but I don't have anything else that I want to. Do I have any jerky that is not the really good version? No. High stamina regen. We don't really need that. I'm just going to go ahead and go for it. We need to eat something. Okay. So, there's a lot of new mechanics that were introduced in this DLC. That's really what I'm getting at this point. It's probably going to be a little bit before we're, like, fully used to everything. Let's try to build one of these blueprints. What happens? So we can build a house. It looks like these all give the same amount of housing, but they require different amounts of stone and timber. I assume they're going to be slightly different shapes too. They all take the exact same amount of time to build. Yeah, I think these are just for flavor in terms of the differences. They all do the exact same thing. And then we have a hunting lodge. This provides 15 food for the settlement every day. But it takes 40 gold per day for the upkeep. So now, I don't think it mentions how we get gold, other than us just contributing our own funds. That's something that either I missed it during the dialogue while I was reading it, or that's going to be pretty cumbersome, because we're going to need a lot of silver then, if that's the case. And then this produces stone, and this produces wood. Honestly, I'm going to want at least one house, and then one of each of these to start, and I think we'll go from there. I don't think we can build more than one thing at a time. Oh, wow, and you can't... There's not a whole lot of space for this as well. This is a huge plot of land. I can only fit, like, I don't know, like, maybe 6 or 7 buildings tops in this little area. So now, does anybody in chat know, can I take these down once I've built them? Because a lot of the mechanics up until this point in the game, you can't really undo the things that you've done already. So I'm worried if I place something really stupidly, it's gonna end up as permanently stuck there. And Unicyclic is saying they are permanent. Ooh, that's rough. I don't like that. That's in line with all the other mechanics in the game, though, so I guess it makes sense. I wonder, can we go up to this little wooded area? I imagine all of this is considered the quarry segment. Really, like, all these little rocks and trees, they all affect my ability to place this stuff. Like, hell, even... I'm assuming even this little, like, ruined building over here is gonna make a difference. Oh yeah, I can. Alright, so I'm probably gonna want to, like, district this out. I think I'm gonna want to have, like, a residential district up here or something. Let's go check if there's any other, like, little sneaky areas off to the side that we can build in. It looks like there's a path up here. Yeah, because in that main little section where the NPCs are and all the dialogue was, there's just not a lot that I can do. Oh, and this is like an actual quarry. So I'm imagining this is also it's a lot larger of an area than before. I'm guessing I'm gonna want more in terms of production buildings than I will in terms of residential and housing. But I think this is something we're not gonna really know until after we're in the thick of it, unfortunately, so let's just go ahead. We'll drop down a house up here. I'm gonna make this my residential district up here, and we'll go from there. In fact, I wonder, can I put one here? Wait, oops. I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste of a potion. No, I can, but it blocks the entirety of this area. Yikes. Okay. Let's put one in the corner up here to start, and I guess we'll go from there. So this is what housing A looks like. This is what housing B looks like. And this is what housing C looks like. That looks very similar to A, I think. Unless I'm not really paying attention. Yeah, the roof is a little bit different. They're the same size, though. Yeah, let's put a housing B here, and this can be like a fancy building. This doesn't require any rare materials. Oh, okay, and there's going to be rare materials for probably special buildings somewhere along the line. And it's going to cost 1,000 gold, 10 timber, and 30 stones. That's no surprise. Let's go ahead and start construction. And that's going to finish up in 5 days. So I'm going to build one of those. I'm going to head over here to this actual quarry-looking area, and let's put some production buildings down and get those started. It does look like there's an area, like, down below we can go to, but I didn't see a path around here. Maybe there's, like, a little ledge down here we can go down, and that's the difference, because that's the entrance into this area. Yeah, okay, there's a little ramp over here. Oh, and there's another area. Cool. Now, I wonder if when I place the production buildings, if they need to be around specific resources. So, like, for a stone quarry, does it need to be, like, near these big chunks of rock? Or if they're just there to be a nuisance for when you build? Oh, wow, this is a lot larger than I was expecting. Oh wow, yeah, there's even an area up here. Oh, oh. How did I not notice this before? I saw this little, like, overhang, and I just thought it was a ledge I couldn't go down. Okay, so this circles around. I probably should not have placed that there, then. Oops. Alright. So there's definitely a lot of free space. There's more than I initially thought, but we're still going to have to be careful with our building placement. Here's the end over here. Let's go place a lumber yard and a stone quarry in that little offshoot of the main area up there. I imagine I'm probably going to want, like, housing down here, depending on how obnoxious these little old house foundations are. I mean, who doesn't want their house built right next to a large lava lake? Oh, I imagine we're probably going to be able to open this up as well. You can tell that it's definitely distinct from the environment around it. So probably once we get to a certain point in the building segment, that's going to open up and there's going to be more area for us to place down plots of land. So this is a lot more expansive than I was expecting. That's the way out, so we need to loop around this little rock here. Oh, you know, I just realized, is there anywhere to fill up my water around here? I don't remember seeing anything. That's going to be a problem really quickly. Let's place... Oh, and that did consume the blueprint. I need to buy a new one each time. Alright. So that was weird, because he only had a limited stock, too. I imagine that's how they, like, time gate the quest progression. So we want the Hunting Lodge, Mason's Workshop, and Woodcutter's Lodge. Let's start with the Mason's Workshop. Oh, housing of 1 is required. Ooh, okay. We need to wait for the housing to be done before we can really do very much else. Let's see if I can place the other housing blueprints up here while we're waiting then. We have the funds for it, and if we're going to need it anyway, I want to get it started. Oh, cool. We can build over these old building foundations. That frees up a lot of usable space, then, if that's the case. See if we can line up the little path with the front door, wherever it is. I really can't see on the blueprint where the door of this place is going to be. I imagine it's in the front where the sign is, but it's not really super clear. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's probably in the front here. And boom, there you go. You can have half a stone wall. Oh, nice, it even gets rid of it. Cool. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, one more housing. Oh, we don't even need to worry about the trees. Those don't really get in the way either. Alright, so this isn't nearly as bad as I thought initially. There we go. This one's placed really stupidly. I don't think I can move it at this point since I clicked the button. Yeah, that one's already set in stone, so we're gonna leave that there. Every city has its awkwardly designed districts when everybody's learning. Okay, so all 3 of these have 5 days until they're completed. Now, when we were talking to this guy, we can speed this along by a couple of days by helping out. Before we start exploring the actual Caldera region, I want to get these base buildings, the basic buildings, I should say, set in the base.
So, what are we working on today?
I'd like to spend a week helping with the construction tasks.
We're grateful to you.
Oh, they dropped patch notes in the Discord. Very cool. Thanks for the heads up, Valky. Is there anything noteworthy that that chat should know about? You pass a week's time helping the workers build up the settlement. The days fly by. Okay, so time passed. Oh, cool. Yeah, we can see that the houses up there are like half built now. How much time has passed? 7 days. Now, I thought this said it was only going to take 5 days. Or did it say it wasn't going to start for 5 days? Oh, yeah, and there's multiple phases, apparently, too. Oh, so we're going to have to do that, like, 3 times just to get this up and working? Ooh, okay, so I shouldn't have focused so hard on 3 at a time, unfortunately. I'm going to have to spend some money to get this working. What do we need? We need desperately probably timber. Yeah, I mean, we desperately need all of it, unfortunately. Let's just continue along this path. Let's get the housing up. And I guess I'll have to throw some silver into this project, which is good because we prepared a little bit for this. Oh, unique encounters in dungeons will drop an arena boss weapon? So are you talking about, like, the end game bosses, or, like, just any named enemy if you're going through the dungeon? But, like, I guess, like, a bandit lieutenant or something versus an actual boss?
So, what are we working on today?
Oh, wait, no. I want to talk to you.
How can I help you?
We need to buy resources for the settlement. Also, yeah, you still don't have anything.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Okay, so we can just straight up max this out. That is going to use most of our funds. I think that's... Yeah, that's pretty rough. Oh, ooh, that does not contribute a whole lot. I have like 5 ingots, so I can contribute 500. Ooh, yikes. I can see how this is going to get pretty tedious pretty quickly. And I want, I guess, 100 more. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Oh, that only got me 1? Oops. There we go. Alright, so we're max on timber and stones, and I'm just going to add the rest of my gold. And the rest of my silver. And wow, okay, so we're going to have to come back. Alright, so this takes a couple of days for a reason. I definitely should have only built, like, one house. This was a huge mistake. I don't think I'm going to have the silver for the rest of them. Yep, we are short. Wow. It's a 1-to-1 ratio of funds to silver, unfortunately, so we need to go out and find 1,000 gold somehow. They'll also add a special surprise. Ooh, fancy. Hopefully it's like a secret boss encounter or something, but I'll take some unique weapons as well.
How can I help you?
Okay, malicious swords actually sell for a decent amount, so we can go ahead and get rid of that. Alright, what else do we have? Frosted powder. We don't really know what that is. Oh, that's a cooking ingredient. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be very farmy. Very, very farmy and long. This is a huge time sink. I can see why this isn't unlocked until after the main storyline and everything else is completed. This is very, very much an endgame situation. I wonder if the story for this area is going to be based on like how many construction projects you were able to finish. That's going to be a little bit frustrating in the long run if that's the case, but I guess it also depends on how expensive all the drops that we find in this area are. So, okay. Well, we spent the last couple of days getting our equipment enchanted and set up for this area, but as promised, chat, I'm going to try to experience it as if I didn't know it was a massive difficulty spike. Let's see how much we get absolutely destroyed by these enemies with just our normal end game equipment from like the main storyline. So let's go find some enemies and let's try to stab them. Don't know what direction we're going to want to go. I don't want to dive into a dungeon just yet, probably until we're a little bit better equipped. That is definitely a really cool ship. It's off to the west immediately from New Sirocco. I have no idea what that is on the map, or if it even is. We went up here, probably around here. I'm imagining maybe somewhere around here is where it is. There's usually a lot of like hidden areas on the map that aren't clearly marked. And it's also, until you have your bearings, it's kind of easy to get lost in this game if you're not familiar. Rainbow Tartine. Ooh, good. I'll take that. Mana Belly Potion. Grants mana, regen, minor protection, and reduced mana cost for a short duration. Oh, wow. That's amazing. And then that is just some basic clothes, but we can sell it for a few silver. Oh, we found actual water. Can I get down to that to fill this? No. There's a lot of really awkward invisible walls on the environment that I'm not a huge fan of. No, I can't even interact with this. Weirdly. Cool, yeah, I'll have to check that out once I hop off stream. Really, I wasn't even aware that they were still updating the game. I thought for the most part it was fully updated. So that's nice to hear. Let me guess. There's going to be a weird invisible wall. Oh, nope. We've got a nice enemy that we have no idea what to do with. Oh, crap. Buff. He sees us. Don't hit me. Crap, no! Well, that didn't do a lot of damage. Well, luckily he's got lightning elemental damage, which we are very well equipped to deal with. Okay, so he's got a dash attack that leaves an AoE explosion we're gonna have to be careful with. That's a Caldera enemy. Interesting. Alright, how does our counter work against him? Very well, okay. Oh, and his leaf has super armor? That's dumb. Oh, this is a mage-style enemy of the same type. Okay. Ow. Oh, and he casts Doom on his attacks. Whoa! Where did you come from? Oh, that must be a gargoyle. They referenced that enemy back at camp. We gotta heal really quickly. Just gonna run. Don't mind me. There we go. We got the stagger, and he's dead. Okay, so these enemies are not too bad to deal with. They're going to be just kind of like those beetles we found earlier. They're going to be a problem if we have to deal with them along with other enemies, but by themselves, they're not really that difficult. Caldera's staff. Oh, nice. A 20% elemental lightning bonus. 15% lowered mana cost. Very good for a magic build, but there's not a whole lot of lightning elemental spells. All right, let's see what this enemy's like. I want to pull just one. Come on. Oh, I can't even do any impact damage against him as well. Ow. Ooh, he hits hard. I don't do a lot of damage either, unfortunately. Terrain is making it really hard to fight with a spear. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we can stagger him now, as long as we use our focus counter. Alright. These... Oh yeah, this is a gargoyle. These enemies are difficult. That's going to be a problem for us if we have to deal with them in close quarters. We don't have the space. The way they aggro is also really strange. It seems like they're pretty much just sleeping until you interact with them, almost. I think when the other enemy was attacking me, it kind of woke it up a little bit. My buffs are about to wear off, aren't they? Yep. Let's go ahead. Wait, how much longer on that? I still have a minute on that. That was fully buffed up, and I still did almost no damage to it. Let's refresh this. We have about a minute left on our discipline buff. We also... I'm going to get a Mist Imbue because he does ethereal damage. That's what the purple glow is. Oh, wait. Are not all of them actually aggro? Alright, well, there are actual gargoyle enemies, and there are gargoyle statues. So that's going to be obnoxious. That's going to be really obnoxious to deal with. These weapons also kind of weigh a fair bit. I want to see how much all of this sells for to see how difficult it's going to be to work up the funds. Hopefully, since this is all equipment that I've found in this area, it's worth a fair bit. So let's go sell this back to the merchants at town, and then we'll explore that ship. We'll come back. Alright, hippo friend. He's not too difficult. This is just a random wild animal, so they're pretty dumb. That's a Boreo. They have Boreo Blubber, Boreo Blubber, I should say, and then a Boreo Tusk. Ooh, okay, this is apparently valuable. I'm glad we fought that. Where's the entrance to this place? I think it's over here. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna have to look for, like, these big chain metal quarry looking areas. I don't know. I'm gonna get lost for quite a bit before I figure out what the terrain is like. I still really wish we could find some place to get water. Until we have a consistent way to fill up our water pouch, we are in a really, really tough spot around here. For those of you who might not be veterans at the game, there are survival mechanics. So you have a thirst and a food meter that goes down. And if you don't fill it up, it causes a significant amount of problems.
What's on the agenda today?
It also helps significantly in terms of combat statistics, so it helps with your stamina regen, gives you health regen, things of the like. This really isn't worth as much silver as I would like. How about this? Yeah, even these potions aren't worth a whole heck of a lot. I imagine this is going to be used for some crafting recipes. I'm going to hold on to that. And then what about this tusk? Yeah, that's kind of worthless. Gargoyle urn shard. This is going to be used for alchemy. I'm going to have to hold on to that also. Same for the cow gray hairs. There's going to be a bunch of new recipes that we haven't found that we're going to need. Oh boy. Yeah, the hardest part is just going to be getting money in this region. But anything else I can sell? I don't really want that. Let's get rid of them. Okay. Let's, like I said before, head into that little airship dungeon, and we'll see what's in there. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll have like a pool of water we can fill our flask from. Even if it's rancid, we can always boil it. There's a lot of wood that we can get to make a campfire, so that's not too big of a deal in this region. We also don't have anywhere we can sleep. We have a tent that we can put down, but we don't have a bed at town. At least not one that I've found. I could have ran straight past it. That wouldn't surprise me. Alright, now where are we going? I think I want to go this way. Alright, up here, yep, this is exactly where we want to be. I wonder what the enemies inside dungeons are going to be like. These enemies weren't too... Whoa. It's gone. What the heck? Does it move to, like, different areas? I wonder if I can see it, like, on the horizon anywhere. Nothing at a glance. But it might pop in. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily visible from a distance. There is a little bit of pop-in in this game. Oh, that's so weird. I mean, it is a ship, so I don't know why I'm super surprised, but... that is not what I was expecting. Alright, well then, if that's the case... I see an enemy that we haven't seen before off in the distance. Maybe we'll go try and fight that. Is there any, like, dungeons nearby? Not really in the vicinity of this. Maybe... I don't necessarily want to go over to the Vigil Pylon. Those are usually corrupted areas. Let's go ahead. Let's head down and try to fight that fire creature down there. And we'll see how strong that is. Luckily, by sheer coincidence, earlier in the game, one of our main damage sources is ice from our ice imbue on our weapon. So we have a significant amount of elemental damage built into our kit. This might not be too hard. Oh yeah, here we go. Got some ghost-type enemies. Buff up. Oh, not enough mana. Now buff up. And I think I'm going to use a warm boon just to reduce elemental fire damage. Alright, let's see what these guys got. There's two of them, so we're going to have to be careful. Hopefully they don't have a ranged attack. Bro, maybe we can pull one if we're lucky. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Just one of you. Oh no, his friend is coming. Nice. Okay, so since we have the ice on our spear right now, these guys are a cakewalk. Ow. Alright, so that was not bad at all. Hey, Taisheni. Welcome back to the stream. Are you referring to the very end of yesterday's stream? I think that Immaculate Super Boss enemy we were attempting. If that is what you were referring to, no, we didn't beat it. I'm going to hold off a little bit until we've explored this area a bit. I basically exhausted all my resources at the end of stream trying to fight it. I did a little farming off stream just to get some silver and some health potions back. And I figure once we have an idea of what this area holds, we'll circle back to that one. We need to do all of the arena super bosses at some point, so I'm planning on having like a boss rush stream or week, depending on how long it takes. So once we're done clearing out the Caldera region, I'll probably circle back to that one. Okay, so this looks like an obsidian elemental, but it's different. It's not black, it's more glowy. I assume it's like a reskinned, stronger version of it. Oh. He knew! He knew I was trying to bait him. Ow. Oh no! I'm on fire! Where did they come from? Drink the water, quick! Okay, I almost died to fire damage there because I was out of water. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you were there for like my second or third attempt. I got it to like 5% HP and then I choked. I was so mad. This gives heat resistance, barrier, and high stamina regen. We don't really need that. We need health regen right now. I don't want to use a horror potion, but I think that's the only thing we have. I'll just use a normal health potion. We'll circle back to town to refill if we need to. Get my ice imbue back up, because that's going to wear off in a second. Alright, now this time we have to fight 2 of them. We do have our Simeon's Gambit up, so we can do a bit of... Oh, crap, I hate these fireballs. They track so ridiculously hard. Awesome. Okay, so we can take 1 pretty easily. 2 is dangerous, though. Ooh, okay. That lasts a really long time. But as long as I have my ice imbue up, as I said, yeah, these are super easy to deal with. In fact, it doesn't even say that they're different enemies. It just says this is an obsidian elemental, which is the same enemy from the base game. I don't even think I found, other than the gargoyles and the, whatever, the Calgrays, I think they were called. Yeah, the Caligrays. We haven't really found any DLC-specific mobs besides those. But these are definitely more numerous than in the base game, because they were relatively tough mobs. Ooh, what is this little plant thing? You're not going to let me go up this hill, are you? Oh, cool, we can. Oh, it's like a banana! Why is there a banana tree in a volcano? I'll take that. A golden crescent. What does that do? A delicious fruit enjoyed by the Siroccan nobility. That makes complete sense. Alright, so since we have 2, let's... Ooh, a funnel beetle. Yeah, I think that's the smart play. Those bosses are designed to be like the last thing you do, as far as I can tell. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll beat them all before I will. But I'm planning on taking my time in this region. Alright, what happens if I eat one of these? What's the buff? Oh, it just gives stamina recovery. Okay. I'm sure there's some recipes that are specific to that. Well, you'll get them. Luckily, the attack patterns are pretty straightforward, and he telegraphs pretty well. But as you saw, it's just a battle of attrition. It's so tanky. That was my problem, because if you mess up once, it took 2 hits for him to fully corrupt me, and I was just dead at that point, because you take such massive damage. Oh, and this is like another area where that airship was. Yeah, so that must be like a dungeon that moves around or something, and you've got to find it, or find out where in the world it is before you do anything with it. If we see that again, we're going to have to rush that. I don't want to lose it again. Oh, we got some gargoyles up ahead. Alright, we don't have much in the way of mana regeneration. Let's go ahead and drink this. For protection 1, physical protection +3. That's a new buff from this area. We have a minute and a half on that. Let's go ahead, use the rest of our buff sequence. These guys use ethereal damage, so we're going to want this. Oh, shoot, we don't have enough. Okay, we can cast that mid-combat, so we have it hotbarred. Alright, who's coming alive? You? Not you. You? Not you. Oh, these enemies are such a mind freak. I hate it. I never know when I'm gonna have to attack them or not. Ooh, random lever. Always push your levers. What did that do? Can we get in there? No. Yeah, let's see what's around here. Doesn't really seem to be a whole lot going on in this area. There's a door. Maybe we can get to an internal area. Oh, whoa! Little golden jellyfish? Alright, there's like a jellyfish mom and its babies or something. With laser beams? Okay. What do you do? Alright, we gotta be careful. It shoots a little AoE bomb that moves. That is a weird attack. What else do you do? Hit me. Alright, laser beams and bombs is all it wants to do. The fact that that moves after it pulses is so weird for this game. That's very unique so far. Oh, this is an Elder Medice. Okay, this was referenced by the NPCs. Wonder how that's pronounced in the universe. This must be the same version of the enemy, just like a weaker version. Ow. Oh, and they spawn those stupid orbs underneath me. Oh, it looks like, okay, it doesn't attack until the second pulse. So I do have a second to react and kind of roll out of the way. But that seems to be the only attack it wants to do. These enemies are going to kind of be a nuisance while I'm fighting something else. Alright, so these are just more of a nuisance than anything else. I don't need to worry about them very much. He's not even meleeing me when I get close. He just runs away. These have to be really annoying for casters, though. But then again, everything in this game is annoying for casters. A waning tentacle. Abnormal flickering lights are caught in these ones. Probably a crafting material. It's weird that it doesn't explicitly say whether it is or isn't. Usually that's the case. Oh, and here's Ambrain. Okay. So now, do we just, like, straight up smoke this? Mitigates the effect of heat and volcanic ash. However, it causes long-lasting side effects. We have something that helps out with the hangover of that, if I remember correctly. I might have sold it. Or put it in storage, I don't know. It all kind of looks the same to me at this point. let's go see if we can go into this little structure here. No, we can't. Alright, so we can't do anything with this. I do see there's like a little cave right over here. I want to try some kind of dungeon around. I didn't think it would be so difficult to find one, though. Can I get water? Oh, this is rancid water. I have an empty flask, don't I? Yeah. Let me go take that, and we'll see if we can boil that if we find any trees nearby. At the very least, back at camp there were some, so we can try that and see if that's how we get water from around here. Oh, the steam bath tunnels? Oh, hell yeah. This is where I want to be. I'm gonna eat those words in a second. Oh god, yeah, there's a giant right there. Alright, chat. Yeah, we've been going for about 3 hours. I am gonna take a quick, less than 5-minute break. I appreciate you all for being here today and watch the playthrough as we make our first foray into the Caldera region. If you haven't already, be sure to give the channel a follow so that you can see when we go live, which is typically Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you're interested in catching up on the playthrough to see how we got to this point as well, all of the VODs that have expired off of Twitch are archived on YouTube under the same name, Epic Bary. So go check that out as well if you're interested. But for the time being, I'm going to be taking a quick 5-minute break. I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, get a drink of water, stretch your legs, and I will be back in just a few moments. Thank you for watching. Alright, everybody. I am back with you, and absolutely terrified to see what this dungeon is going to hold. Still haven't experienced the massive difficulty spike that everybody's been mentioning, so I get the feeling once we start actually going inside the dungeons and the inner regions of Caldera, we're just going to get beat down, and I'm excited. So let's just go ahead and see what this giant wants to do to us, because I can see him looming right in front of us. First off, I need this to be hotbarred. I don't want to go drinking rotten water. Oh, nice. It looks like there's actually a clean pool of water here. So let's start off. We need to buff. Alright, and let's see what he's doing. Oh wow, I'm getting some weird frame rate, some frame drops here, oddly. That's strange, because it doesn't usually happen in this game. Oh yikes, yeah, the performance is rough. Hit me, you won't. Ow. Okay, yeah, he will. Okay. But we gotta be careful with these guys. These are not normal giants. Ooh, he got me. He got me. He was one hit, but he got me. There is our very first death of the Caldera region. You fade in and out of consciousness, trying to drag yourself to safety. Your throbbing brain does not recognize your surroundings. Finally, you pass out, unable to go any further. When at last you awaken, you realize with horror that you have dragged yourself deeper into this dangerous place. You may be in more danger now than before you collapse. Okay, so in typical Outward fashion, we just died and we got thrown probably to the very end of the dungeon. And now we're either going to have to die and get thrown back or fight our way out. So we'll see what happens. Alright, well, I pretty much called that one. I knew I was gonna die pretty much immediately upon entering here. Ooh, Vagabond's Gelatin. A jam containing the properties of several regional jams. Provides unparalleled benefits. Oh, so this is probably that rainbow jam recipe that we saw before. Oh, nice, and we got the recipe for a mana belly potion. So now, in the cooking tab, how do I make the rainbow jam? Rainbow tartine. Oh, rainbow is different from the vagabond. Okay. So the cool rainbow jam provides barrier, mana regen, and heat resistance, and if this is anything like the other jams in the game, this is the same thing, but it lasts a lot longer. So now, do we have any bread? No, because I was gonna say we could definitely just throw this on bread and see if we can kind of figure out the recipe right here and now for that. Are there a lot of enemies here? I imagine there's some enemies that are sticking around somewhere. Let's take what we can for the time being. Ooh, obsidian sword. This is mostly junk, but I need all the silver I can get. Yeah, there we are. I knew you were going to be hanging around here. And that's not worth a darn thing. This is rancid water. Okay. Able root. We don't know what this is. So many new things. This is an essential ingredient to advanced medicines. Alright, so we don't really know what that does yet. We've also never seen this type of a giant with this type of a weapon. Let's, we don't really have a lot of resources right now. We have one mana potion and one health potion. I am going to make the executive decision. Let's buff up, try to kill this giant. I want to see what they drop, honestly. And then we'll probably go pick up all of our enchanted equipment. Oh, nice. We had just enough mana to do this. Okay. We should probably cast our protection spell, but we don't have enough mana for it. That answers that question. Alright. This guy gonna 1v1 me? Oh crap, it's an archer. Okay, this guy is scary. Hit me. The arc on that swing is rough. But this guy's a lot easier. He's less tanky than the melee guys. We can take them out, but they're still super dangerous. What kind of loot do they drop is the real question. That's a giant hunter. I assume it's not somebody who hunts giants. It's a giant who hunts. Oh, yes. And this is probably a good way to farm potion. Which is something we desperately need. I don't want to chug my last mana potion. I think I'm going to take the risk and try to get out of here without doing it. If we die, we die. It is what it is. We're pretty low on resources. And this gives a barrier potion, that's good. And a baked crescent. Minor armor, which gives a lot of hot weather defense. How overweight are we? Barely. We're fine. Wonder how big this dungeon is. I don't even see the area where we started in. Let's get what loot we can before we die. Oh, this is the barrier potion. It grants barrier. That makes sense. Militia halberd. Oh, am I fat running yet? No, we're good. Give me 1 second, chat. I have to take the tea bag out of my tea. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Alright, and I am back. Turns out talking for hours on end is pretty rough on your throat. But tea helped out a little bit. I'm pretty sure this is actually right where we came in, right here. This is probably a locked door. I don't want to go in there just yet. Let's go ahead and head on over this way. Maybe this guy is going to still be injured from before, because this is definitely the same enemy. Oh, it is. Alright, I still don't want to take one hit. Oh, there we go. He would have killed me. Holy crap. Am I actually 1 HP? I am actually 1 HP right now. Alright, so I don't know what that little cloud does that he sends out. I'm reasonably certain it damages me in some way. I assumed at first it was like a buff. I really don't know. I'm gonna have to pay attention next time. Oh nice, and rainbow tartine. Oh, soothing tea. That's exactly what I just made. Me and my character think alike. Oh, a giant heart garnet. A large mineralized heart of an ash giant. But typically, if it's an item that is only really usable for being sold, the game tells you that. But I've noticed as the DLCs have been pumped out, they've been less and less careful about those tooltips. I don't know if this is going to be like an alchemy ingredient or not. We're going to have to hold on to that. Actually, I'm just going to take everything. Alright, how many enemies? We have no resources. We need to leave. I really want to fight them, but I am actually 1 HP. Let's head back to town. We'll see what this loot sells for and how close we are to the actual threshold. We need like 1,000 gold, I think, for our next house or something. Oh no. Okay, so the jellyfish respawned. We're gonna have to avoid them really quickly. Awesome. Okay, so we didn't aggro them. Hopefully there's no surprises on our way back to town, but we'll have to see. If we get ambushed, we are pretty much just dead. have no idea where I am. We didn't wander too far from camp. Oh, nice. It's right here. Well, that makes things easy. That makes things very easy, in fact. I'm definitely just gonna drop a plant tent here at the entrance of town as well. At the very least, that makes it so that we're not in absolutely dire need of water all the time.
So, what's on the agenda today?
I want to buy something. Yeah, this is all the junk I sold you. You're trying to sell it back to me, you jerk. Luckily, this guy has a really large amount of gold in his inventory. So that's good. He's at least got that going for him. Don't think we want to sell too much more. Ooh, that's really good. I like that. Oh, nice. These militia weapons, they're not great, but they do sell for at least a little bit. Enough to keep us afloat. Okay. That was okay. It's still going to take a really, really long time to get the gold that we need to make this work. And I don't want to sell these. I'm going to err on the side of caution and just throw them in storage. That can go in. That can go in. Does anything else not expire? No, everything else does. Alright, that's probably the best we're gonna do for right now. Still a lot of weight in our inventory. Do I have the recipe for bread? I probably do. I doubt I have what I need to make it, though. Flour, rancid water, and salt. I actually should be able to make that. Unless I put the flour in my preservation pack. I didn't. Okay, nice. Okay, where's my salt? Oh no, do I have enough mana for this? Nope, sure don't. Luckily, I prepared for this ages ago, and I left my flint and steel in here. Bottom? I haven't used the flint and steel since, like, the third stream when I got this spell. Gotta be here somewhere. Yeah, there we are. Nice. Oh, I forgot to put my cooking pot down. I was very confused for a second. Alright, there we go. Make some bread. Awesome. And then while we're at it, actually, I want bread and Vagabond's gelatin. Hey, Vagabond's tartine. So that is the exact same thing, it's just better. Awesome. We know how to make that at the very least. Is there anything else that we can do with the bread? I don't think we have any other jam. Yeah, everything else is already on the jam. I should probably eat these just to see what they do. But they last quite a while, so I'm not going to. Alright. Sell off a few things that we missed, and then
what's
I guess
on the agenda
sleep
today?
in a plant tent and see what tomorrow holds. Oh, I don't even think it was me missing a few ingredients. He just won't buy everything. Yeah, I wanted to sell the Firestones.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Oh, he would take it. I'm just blind. Duh. I wonder, if I take out more salt, can I make some jerky right now? Should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, that's all we're gonna really be able to do for the time being, so let's go ahead and put that away. Anything else that I want to put away? Nah, we're good. Wait, really? I can't place this on this foundation? I have to be on the ground? Game, please. Oh, I saw it. There we go. Alright, so let's sleep. We'll get all of our health and mana back. We're gonna fill up our food, water meters. Not sure how much repairing we need to do or how degraded all of our equipment is getting in this area. I don't know if it's worse or better. Honestly, I'm like 60 to 70 hours in the playthrough, and I have not been paying attention to weapon durability whatsoever. Every once in a while, I just repair, and that's the end of it. I forgot to check to see what happens with the rancid water, though. Got our flint and steel again. And let's see if we can put this in here. Alright, so what happens with this? Nice. Okay, we just get clean water. Okay, I will take that. So we can fill up our water skins with the rancid water and then purify it really easily. Okay, so we do have steady access to water, which is good, because I was worried about that. Now, I need...
So, what's on the agenda today?
Give you all of my silver. 770, in fact. Oh, I needed to give you 670. In fact, I have an extra 100 as a tip. I want to get these at least started because it takes time for all of these buildings to finish. That one still has 4 days. This one shouldn't be started yet. There we go. And then what about this one? And we need another 900 silver in order for that one to work. Alright, so we've got at least 2 of them started. That's really all I probably need for right now, but I want to get them going. We did get beaten down a little bit. I'm kind of anxious to try out my new armor. Let's see exactly how good it is. We've got our Tenebrous helm, our black plate boots, and our ash armor. Nice, okay. And all in all, we look absolutely ridiculous, but that's okay. So this gives us a total amount of an extra 35% lightning damage. Combine that with our spear as well as our other general buffs. That's a significant amount, so we're getting at least, at minimum, about an extra 8 damage out of this. 32 base damage, and then plus the... what do we have? We've got our Bless Spoon, which I believe is going to give us an extra 20%. So that's 55, no, 55% damage. And then 15% to our physical. I think we also have a physical buff from this as well. No, we don't. Okay. We just have the elemental electric buff going here. That's still really good. So when we're all buffed up total, we have an extra 50%. It's gonna give us 32 lightning damage, and about, what, 15% is an extra 3 or 4 damage on a spear, so 27. That's a pretty big buff to where we were at. There's definitely some stronger weapons we're going to have to look into crafting. But for right now, let's see what we can find in this region. There has to be some more merchants, because we haven't really found much. That's the problem. You bet I am, Deku. We are a big boy now. Wearing big boy armor, too. Hopefully this airship is back. Really want to explore that. Look, that looked really cool. I'm disappointed that that flew away on us. Yeah. Where are we at? Is there a way to see the total stats, or are you just looking over here, I think? I don't think they're phenomenal right now, but we are pretty good in terms of what our buffs are in general. But this armor definitely increased our protections, which we desperately needed. Don't get hit too hard. I'll try not to. I will try not to. Yeah, I've been running around with pretty low resistances and protection for the most part. I can kind of get away with it because I'm using the spear and I'm able to keep distance between myself and the enemies, but yeah, as we start to fight stronger enemies and especially bosses, that's going to be a problem. If I find better boots that give me more movement speed and protection, I will absolutely swap over to them. We haven't found any merchants in this area. I imagine that once I build up the town a little bit more, they'll kind of show up, I guess. But for right now, we don't really have much to work off of, unfortunately. Right now, all I really need is just a buttload of silver. I need so much silver to be able to do the quests for this. Which honestly is a little frustrating. I think that's really the developer's way of kind of slowing down progress, which I'm a little bit lukewarm on, but we'll have to see ultimately, because it's going to depend in the end on how it's fully implemented. For right now, we're really only in the very, very beginning stages of this DLC. If it pays off, well, we'll find out. Oh, nice. So the able root that we found, we can definitely craft tea with. That's good to know. I'll take the alchemy kit too. It's basically free silver. I'm not gonna use my major buffs. Let's just do the infusion. And then I think these guys did decay damage, if I remember. No, they did lightning damage. That's what it was. Ow. They don't really hit very hard. Well, not while I'm buffed up, at least. The design of these enemies is really weirdly cartoony compared to the rest of the game. That's kind of strange. They definitely, like, stand out compared to everything else. Oh, nice. We got some corn and bananas. There's something in the distance that we may not have seen. Is that a ghost-type enemy? No, it's like a weird turtle spider thing. Gross. Let's go kill it. Oh, it's like a hermit crab. Ow. It's a hurt crab. Damn. Oh, I mistimed that one. That's bad. Alright. Well, okay. Wow, the range on his little neck attack is really awkward. I wouldn't have expected that to be able to hit me from there. There we go. Another one for the death counter. Oh, nice! It all paid off! We met our immaculate friend once again. For the final time, maybe. Yeah, do you not call bananas golden crescents? I always have. I don't know what kind of life you're leading over there, Deku. You fall to the ground, broken and defeated. As you start to black out from the pain, you sense something standing above you, defending you. A cold voice reaches you through the haze of pain. Are you alive? Answer me. You awaken hours later, underground. As you lift up your head, a shape moves in the corner of your eye. It's a monstrous beast that walks on two legs, red pulsing veins running along its body. The creature must have saved you. You see it holding a book in its hands, as it lets out a quiet laugh. Your consciousness fades again for a few moments before you manage to get up. Neat. Okay, so we found the Immaculate's cave. And by, I mean, quote-unquote, found. And he gave us some swag. I'll take that. That's free silver. What other stuff do you have for me? Oh, neat. Clean water, too. Ew, what is this? You can mine in unidentified mole pig den? Oh, it takes your fishing harpoon and uses that. A mole pig specimen. Oh, I bet that we have to give this to Vivian or whatever back at camp. Yeah, I don't even see it as something in my inventory. Oh wait, no, here it is. I missed it. Gotcha. Yeah, so those are the samples. Okay. Whoa! What is this? Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Same for this. Militia pistol. Marathon potion. I need the recipe for this right away. What is this? I don't want to go in there just yet. Oh, we're drowning. Oh no, wait, I am dying to poison. I should not have done that. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, so that is the extent of it. Hello, Mr. Immaculate Friend. Can you help me? You have found me at a time of plenty, friend. Take this gift. I insist. You'll find it more useful than I would. Wait, do we want to select any of these? So we've asked for the equipment before in the past. We've never asked for storage, we've never asked for shelter. But I know that chat has recommended that we definitely shouldn't take too much from him. Do I want to even say anything right now? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards I don't want to take anything. Oh, you get a different option for each region. This one doesn't count. Okay. I don't care about shelter. Maybe storage, but I doubt what he's going to give us is going to be better than the backpack we have. And hungry just seems like a waste. Yeah, I'm going to go for option 2 if that's the case. Barrier armor. I hope our paths cross again on my journey. Having friendly company brightens my day. Alright, so what does this do? Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. How does that compare to mine? So mine has a lot more elemental resistance, and it's enchanted. It's got better resistance. It has barrier. Got higher impact resistance and hot weather defense, which is good for this region, on top of the movement speed, which I always love. I should equip it. Oh, weird. It's like a runic protection or something like that. Almost like it's a spell. That's super weird, but I like it. I guess that's what the barrier effect looks like. I understand that that was probably introduced in this DLC, so we haven't really seen it very much. I'm going to still hold on to this just because it's got the 25% damage increase for me. Alright, we need to head back to town to sell all this stuff, I guess. Hopefully we can figure out where we are. Only because... oh, my pouch is overweight. Shoot. 1.6, 2.5... barely overweight. Here, drink this. Perfect. I don't want to go through that portal yet, because I don't know where this is. I'd prefer to figure out how to get back here. And then, I guess, we'll come back and go through wherever that portal goes, because I imagine it's gonna end up someplace nasty. Alright, so there's the Vigil Pylon. It is directly to the south. We are somewhere in this general vicinity, over by the refinery outflow pipe. Hold on, Doom. Give me one sec. I don't even know what the hotkey for the equipment tab is, because I never check it. This is my final stats with all of the enchanted equipment. I still definitely probably need a better weapon, but for right now, this suffices. I don't really know what's considered to be good defensive stats, because I don't really care about my defenses, if I'm being honest. The best defense is not getting hit at all. Oh, it's our airship! Oh, I really need to go back to town. I'm overburdened. I'm going in. I don't even care. You can't stop me, chat. Are there gonna be gargoyles here like last time? Oh, they're over there. The Ark of the Exiled. This is a mistake. This is 100% a mistake, and we're still doing it. Alright, now, is this a friendly enemy? Or is this a friendly area, or not? I see there's definitely a Caligray enemy over there. Not enough mana. Oh shoot, he saw me. Okay. Well, we're doing this. Ow. Ow. I have to be careful not to animation lock myself against these guys. But besides that, they're really not too difficult to deal with. Oh, crap. Here. Ice and View really quickly. Don't hit me. There we go. Anybody else want some? No? Good. Well, I appreciate the kind words there, Doom. Yeah, it's not like I went in blind. I had a lot of help from all of you in chat, and in the end, I did cave and kind of look things up a little bit, even if it was just a little bit. Grilled fiber fish? The toxins have been cooked into the meat, so that's going to corrupt me. I don't want to eat that. Yeah, well, as we've discussed previously on the streams, yeah, I have a very similar approach, Deku, but I was intentionally trying to not do that. I think it kind of worked out. We still got a good build. We do a decent amount of damage, and we kind of preserved the authenticity of the first playthrough. All right, I'm dropping these. We'll come back for them. That at least lets me... Oh, look at that! They stack on top of each other. We can make like a little wall out of them if we wanted to. One up ahead. That's the only one that I see in this room, but this is one of the caster enemies. Oh, he's got friends. Alright, we need to take him out. There we go. That was easy. I keep getting greedy with 2 hits on these guys, and I keep getting punished for it. I doubt I'll stop, but I am aware that that is what's happening. Oh, these are Elder Caligrays. I'm gonna take your weapon, because again, we desperately need silver. What is around here? I kind of expected more out of this place. Frosted Delight, I'll take that. Salt. Popped Maize. Oh, I wonder if we can just throw the maize on a fire. And it will, it'll just pop. Or maybe into a cooking pot or something like that. The recipe has to be really simple for that one. Yeah, it is. It's just popcorn. Okay. There's not really much going on the upper level, or the middle level, I guess. Not really anything up here either. This is a really weird area. Militia armor. Completely resists burning. Okay, so that would be nice if there's a lot of fire enemies so that we don't have to worry about burning. And then a smoke axe. That actually looks relatively strong. It's not super strong. Blaze on burning foes. So we would need to use that in conjunction with something that sets enemies on fire. And then they take more fire damage. Pretty sure that's how that's going to end up working. Alright, we need to eat some of this food. Hopefully this gives me health regen. Barrier and hot weather defense. Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna have to find the recipe for that one. What about this? More hot weather defense and just regular weather defense and stamina recovery. Okay. Weird, but I was kind of hoping for health regen. I guess I do have jerky. I don't know what I'm thinking. Oh no, my wall fell over. Oh wait, whoa, where did you come from? Ow. Please don't hit me with your thing. Alright, I need to stagger. Ah, shoot. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with the game's way to avoid letting you continually stagger enemies. I always want to get them below 50%, but not ever hit 0. Alright, so there's nothing above. What's down below? I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, so this is like an engine room. Oh, an engine room slash barracks. I think you're right on that, Deku. You can only... It might be 3 hits before it just will not let you stagger anymore, and they instantly get knocked down. Which, it's good that that's built into the game, because otherwise you could cheese the mechanic really easily, and that's always what I try to do. But it's a little bit obnoxious, because, you know, I want to. I want to cheese the mechanic. Okay, this is going to go down. What about over here? Alright, I'm going to buff up. I feel like there's going to be some enemies down here. Alright, let's do this. It does not move. Alrighty then, that was a huge waste. Oh, that's obnoxious. Alright, so we need to come back here probably, or we're definitely missing something. Maybe we need to drop down somewhere over here. I mean, I am. I'm saying that they did this good thing by stopping players from doing this, but I want to. I want to be able to abuse the system. Okay, so there's 2 gargoyles up there, but as far as I know, there was no way for us to get up. I really feel like we probably don't have the tools we need to finish this area, unfortunately. Or maybe we need to, like, clear it out at different points around the map, because it does clearly travel. So who knows? Yeah, there's no, like, holes I missed to drop down in. I guess let's... There might be a ramp we can jump over to here, but if not, I'm just gonna head out. I don't think there's much we're gonna be able to do. Oh, wait, I see a lever over there. Maybe I can sneak behind this bookcase. Yep, that's 100% what it is. And then this unlocks those little elevators down below, and then we can kind of get moving through this. I think this was the right way. Yeah, this. It doesn't move. Come on. I know this is wishful thinking, but what about you over here? Yeah, of course. What am I supposed to do? Still nothing? I am confused. That lever has to have done something. We haven't been able to explore the upper section of this room at all. Maybe there's like a hidden door in this one over here. Not as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, I can use their kitchen. I really just need to clear my inventory a little bit. Sure. Now I want to hold on to those for health potions. On to that. Actually, wait. Manual recipe. Corn. Oh, we did it. That's how you make popcorn. It only takes corn. That probably didn't help my inventory space. That probably weighs more than the original. Maybe. I feel like I'm missing something really simple. Is there a gate to get across? Now I can't walk over that. Where the absolute heck am I going? I pulled the lever, but it doesn't look like anything has changed. No newly accessible areas. Nothing that was locked is opened or accessible. Looks like these Caligrays have kind of just taken over the airship, so they must not be the ones flying it, at the very least, or they didn't build it. At least not based on these markings. I don't know. Let's just head on out. We desperately need to go back to town. It's also getting pretty close to end of stream. Nothing seems to have changed over here either. So there is the Vigil Pylon. I'm willing to bet maybe we're somewhere in this general vicinity. We're actually pretty close to town. Head over this way. Oh, I can't get up here. Hoping that we have enough silver to at least initiate the very last house that we wanted to build. That would be the ideal scenario here. I'm really, really slow. I'm going to take this. Here we go. Now we can move at a normal speed. It is very easy to get lost in this area also. Hey, we got a tourmaline. I'll take that. There's a reason I mine these. And a large emerald. Heck yeah. It doesn't look like there's any way to get back. This is only going to drop down over here. That's annoying. We still have to go all the way around. Hopefully this potion doesn't wear off. Then where do we have to go? We have to go in a huge arc to get back to where we want. Annoyingly. We're gonna have to loop all the way up here and around. Okay. Oh, the Vault of Stone? Okay, well, we're gonna have to remember this is here. I definitely want to go in there, but not when I'm so heavily overburdened. Hippos. Wow, we really do need to go all the way around this mountain. There's no way this potion is gonna last. Speed up. Yeah, we have it for another minute. Let's keep going. Another unmarked cave. The Oily Cavern. Oh, you're not gonna let me up this, are you? Really don't want to drop all of this equipment. Gonna have to, though. Yeah, our movement speed is gonna slow to a crawl in a second. Please, let me go up. Okay, well, we're starting to see all the chains. We're back kind of to where the lava is. We're getting close. Yeah, so there's the little, I don't know, bunker thing that we explored before we got our face eaten by some giants. We're pretty close now at this point. Oh no, we're out of stamina. I'm just gonna drink this. We rarely use them. Oh, where am I? I just want to go home. Oh, I know exactly where we are now. Okay. Yeah, there's where we fought all the obsidian elementals. We're still a ways away, but I'm in the right direction now. Come on, it's a tiny little anthill. You can do it. Perfect. Right there is where we want to be. As a side note, I'm not really feeling the music of this area. It's definitely the weakest I've heard so far. It's good background music, but I don't have any strong love for it. That could be either a good or a bad thing. Alright, you.
Oi! Over here!
I've got samples I want to turn in for appraisal.
Now, what critters did you scrounge up for us? We owe you one.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that gives food. Just a bunch of common mole pigs. But they seem to have bred recently. We'll send our hunters to check these spots and bring home a feast tonight.
Here's what we need.
Come back
Get
when
it
you
done.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Alright, neat. So that covers
How
that.
can I help you?
Buy all my junk. All of it. I'm gonna hold on to all of this. Experimental chakra. Weird. This seems like I should hold on to it. This seems unique. I'm also gonna hold on to the barrier armor as well. At the very least, I can move. Nice. And I get the feeling the smoke axe is not unique, but for right now, I'm gonna hold on to it. Alright. We can move! Finally! Get this heavy crap out of my inventory. This is all going to go bad. Ooh, I should sell these rags. These possessed and mist potions. Oh wait, no, this is my stash. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. I am here. Have at the stash, will ya? And, oh, before I go, I know, since now we kind of know what those, like, ingredients to give to her, I'm pretty sure this is something that we should turn into her as well. I think that's probably the only thing from the region that we found. Maybe a waning tentacle. We'll try that as well.
So, there you are. Here's what we need.
No, apparently
Get it
not.
done.
No.
So, what are we working on today?
He just sells the exact same things over again. All right, so his inventory just
How can I help you?
refreshed. We need to give things. All right, we need 900 silver, and I am shy 70 silver. That's. Oh wait, no, perfect. Weird, but I'll take it. Alright, that should be enough to maybe... I don't remember if I needed 1,000. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll just sell some junk from my stash if that's the case. We have an abundance of a bunch of potions. Yep, we need 70 silver. Alright. Before we hop off, I want to at least get that started. And then once we've got some housing up, we can start building our actual resource buildings. I'm selling all of these. Oh wait, no, that cures Mika fever. I want to hold on to that. What about this? Does this do anything other than just give me the boon? No, okay, I can sell that off. Sell just enough to get my
How can I
70
help you?
silver. Oh, this isn't going to be enough. Blast it. Have 2 of these. And then 2 bandages. Good enough. Do I talk to you?
How can I help you?
We are almost there. Alright. Okay. So, once I add this to the queue, I'm going to go ahead and end stream for the day. I appreciate everybody who stuck around on our first foray into the Caldera region. This is definitely going to be a bit of a slog, I can kind of tell. We'll have to see how it plays out, but it's a little bit weird right off the bat. This is going to be very, very time-consuming, I can tell that much. But we'll have to see. Maybe if we want to, we can break it up with some of the endgame bosses and head back to the normal regions. We'll see what happens next week when the stream begins again at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. If you're at TwitchCon, I hope you're safe and you have fun. If you're, again, interested in catching up on the playthrough to see how we got to this point, you can check out the VODs archived on YouTube under the same name, Epic Baryon. Besides that, have a great afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world, and you all take care.